Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Perfect Storm Hardcore Gym in Holly Hills, Florida, home of the APF Showdown at the Storm. I'm Austin Pistolka. With me today is Sunil Ramkaran. Sunil, Sin, my man, how are you?
I'm doing well today, Austin. I appreciate the invite. I'm looking forward to a great day of lifting. We have a lot of strong competitors today, really pushing the boundaries, trying to get their qualifications for the WPO. I think today's going to be an exciting event.
It absolutely will be. We are all very excited to see. At this event last year, there were a number of state and national records set. Who knows, we might be seeing some of the same today with some of these numbers that we are going to see put up. Taking a look at Flight A, which is going to be getting started here shortly, we will start off with Samantha Mish. Samantha Mish, going to get all of this up and running, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate everyone tuning in right now, supporting powerlifting here in Florida. Samantha Mish, fantastic lifter out of Sebring, Florida. Her best squat, she's already going for a PR squat to open up.
That is an amazing way to start. Set your day perfect.
So her best squat so far to date is 245. She's opening up at 270. She's going to get us started at the APF Showdown at the Storm. The Showdown at the Storm brought to you by Lady Juice Beard Oil. I'm using it right now. Here, let me pull this back up, ladies and gentlemen. Lady Juice Beard Oil and Lady Juice Beard Bombs. Fantastic beard products, mustache products for those with just the mustache. Alan Pilley, a competitor today, actually owns Lady Juice Beard Oils, and fantastic stuff, let me tell you. I use Pound Town. It's my personal favorite scent.
I remember when he first started coming up with these concepts of the Lady Juice Beard Oil, and I don't think I know anyone else who genuinely has an amazing beard like Alan, who's well manicured.
Absolutely.
Looks like we're about to get started here.
It does look that way. And we're back after the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you all ready? Let the showdown begin!
The Showdown at the Storm 4 here at Perfect Storm Hardcore Training Gym in Holly Hill, Florida. It's the APF Showdown at the Storm. A year ago, we saw a number of people set incredible records, do incredible things, and we can expect big things here today. Starting us off is going to be Samantha Mish. Her opening attempt is at 122 kilograms or 270 pounds. Like we said earlier, this will be a PR for her if she's able to open up with this. Sin, who are our judges? We've got the infamous Joe Jordan up there, but who else is our judges? Good thing, Sin, we can't hear your microphone, but that's okay. See, it's funny because Joe is personal friends with us because he was a CTX crew member for a long time. He's the old man of powerlifting, as we like to call him. But he will be watching depth on the right side. And we hope to get the names of the other judges at some point during the show.
Yeah, I think for sure today we will make a point to make our judges known.
Absolutely, because they work incredibly hard and they make sure that everything is up to snuff. Our first lifter. Samantha Mish, our first lifter, settling under the bar. 270 pounds on her shoulders.
Settled,
Good strong pick. Good strong pick.
That was an amazing way to set the day.
Absolutely fantastic way to start. 3 white lights.
Definitely want to give an amazing shout out to our spotters and our handlers, coaches. Everyone is ready to go. Definitely no easy task getting those plates loaded, shuffling around.
Our next lifter is going to be Lance Cortland Morris. He's going to be opening up the men's single ply open division at 185 kilograms, 407, just about 408 pounds. Once again, setting a PR with his opening squat.
This is the way you want your lifts to go. Starting with PRs and just, you start high, you continue high.
Absolutely. If you can start high and continue high, that's the way to do it.
First powerlifting meet.
Wow, first powerlifting meet and setting all-time PRs? That's what I'm talking about.
That's the way to do it. Really shaking off those nerves and getting right into it.
Incredible pick. Wow. Easy money.
Definitely an opener.
I'm very intrigued to see how far he can go. Great stuff from Lance Cortland Morris. We started off with both of our first lifters getting their first lifts. Think that's what we're going to see the rest of this way out?
I think so. I think a lot of our lifters today, even if it is their first time, they are experienced lifters. You know, the thing with your powerlifting meets, you come in ready to go.
Absolutely. It is key to know exactly how that opening lift is going to go. Our next lifter is going to be Lindsay Bramble. She's opening up her squat at 230 kilos, 507 pounds.
Lindsay is an amazing lifter. She's competed at the WPO before, and I think at the moment in the standings, she's ranked number 20 to qualify for the WPO. So she's in a very good spot, really trying to solidify her numbers today.
Here she comes up to the platform. Lindsay Bramble, experienced lifter, getting underneath the bar. Women's multiply open division. Getting set up, strong pick to start. Nice, slow and controlled down. Rocketed back up. Let's check the judges. 3 white lights. She's got her opener.
That's how you start your openers. And just like Dan Bell says, it's all about the execution. You train and you come in ready to execute.
Absolutely. We move on down to Brett Perry. Brett competing in the men's multiply junior division. Opening up at 230 kilograms as well, 507 pounds. He's throwing people out of the way right now. He's ready to rock and roll.
You can definitely see the face of someone with knees wrapped, ready to go.
Yes. Thing about knee wraps, you want to get out of them as fast as you get into them.
I will never do it, but It's looking good.
Waiting on the lights. We got 2 lights. That's a good lift for Brett Perry.
Good lift.
Wonder how he's going to do at heavier weights. We saw him kind of lift his butt a little bit early. Kind of had to good morning that up a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes with single ply, it's definitely a hybrid scenario of multiply and raw lifting. Not as hard to get stuck in a place where you're going to get thrown out of a groove, but you definitely want to find that right space where you're trying to lift.
Absolutely. Definitely not a bad lift to start off by any means, though.
100%.
Robert Vogel is going to be our next lifter in the men's single ply open division. He's opening up at 257.5 kilos, or 567 pounds. Man, with these numbers, it's crazy to think this is only flight A. We've got a whole other flight of squats to go with people that are doing even bigger numbers.
Yeah, it's definitely something else to see. A lot of these lifters, what they've trained for. You know, some people 10 weeks, 12 weeks prep. Really here to show what they, been working for.
Absolutely. Robert Vogel out of Sebring, Florida. Easy. Making it look like an opener, and that is a new PR for him. His PR before 515, adding what's that? 52 pounds to a PR to open. Incredible. Coming up next to the platform out of CTX, Jody Harrison, the men's multiply master division. Jody, 272.5 kilos, 600 pounds to open. He's the producer of the illustrious Stash and Beard Show, which you can watch every Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday on YouTube. Hosted by yours truly, Austin Pasolka, and other competitor Alan Pilley.
True, another competitor today. Jody, definitely one of our older lifters, but 100% not showing his age today.
For sure, 600 pounds is an incredible mark to open up with. We know for sure Jody is one who has a flair for the extreme at times. I would not be surprised if we see a nose blow by the end of the day from Jody. He is wrapped up, suited up tight, ready for the 600-pound squat. He's settled under the bar now. Strong pick. Little uneven on the way down. Get back up. Let's see what the judges have to say. That's
still a good lift.
Still a good lift. I gotta tell you,
he looked like
I was nervous on the way down.
100%. Looked like he was fighting the suit a little bit. He still probably needs to get the suit a little warmer, pliable, moving, into the groove that he's used to. But definitely a good way to start. At least he's able to continue, with the day. But
Absolutely.
definitely a good start. I know Jody's been fighting a little bit of bugs in his knee and his back, but it's great to see him committing to the meet today, really trying.
Absolutely, 100%. Up next in the men's single-ply open division is Jonathan Hooks. Jonathan Hooks opening up at 275 kilos, 606 pounds. Bar is loaded. This, once again, looks like this is the only lift that he has a number in. 584 pounds was his original PR. He's jumping up 20 pounds for this opener.
That's a good moderate start. Definitely getting yourself acclimated to the weight. It definitely seems like a lot of our competitors, they are just starting with PRs. That's the way to do it.
Which is a great way to start the day, because at the very least, he's got that in, you've got it done, and you can post on Instagram about it later saying I PR'd that on me. Here we go. Jonathan Hook's under the bar now. Good, strong pick. Nice, easy control down. Little hitch at the bottom to try and get to depth. Let's see.
He definitely fought through it.
3 white lights. That's a good lift. Man, that once again we see people struggling with the warming up of the suit. We're kind of seeing them get in the groove of what's going on. What do you think attests to that? To that kind of hard to get in the groove?
I think, at least from my experience, it's definitely with Multiply a long-term game, as when it comes to getting your body physically warmed up, then getting your suit ready. A lot of that stuff definitely, takes a toll on your body, trying to get to that point where you're warm.
Absolutely. Coming up next from CTX, it's Tara Duncan. Tara opening up at 292.5 kilos, 644 pounds. Again, going for a PR. She knows she has this in her. Very shortly after her first one, because last one didn't go to plan.
Yes. Definitely had a couple bugs we were working through in the Fort Lauderdale meet, but she is ready.
Crowd is up and excited for Tara. Coach and owner of CTX, Alan Pilley, behind her, getting lined up. Strong pick from Tara. Here comes the squat. Slow and steady, making her way down. Rocketed up. Let's see what the judges have to say.
That's a good lift.
Once again, we saw her kind of wobble her way down a little bit, but able to stand up. Incredible stuff. It's 644 pounds. Up next is going to be Stephen Houston in the men's multiply open division. 292.5 kilos, 644 pounds. Out of Lake City, Florida. His best squat is 755 pounds, and I wonder if we're going to see him match that today. Starting out 100 pounds lighter.
Very strong pick.
Wow. Speed demon on that lift. 3 white lights. Absolutely.
That was he is still warming up. That did not even look like an opener. We're going to just call that last warm-up.
We will call that last warm-up. I'm curious to see where he's going to go from here, because that rocketed up. We've got another CTX member, this time in the men's multiply junior division, Sean Smith, going for a 300-kilogram opener, 661 pounds. Sean, last year, set a number of Florida records in the junior division. I know that he's going to be going for, I think he's going for the squat Florida record today. We'll see if he gets it.
I think so. Sean's definitely been consistent with his training, and I think, mentally he's ready to push it. When we talk to Sean, Sean's always saying, hey, while I'm young, why not set some records?
Absolutely. We see him holding the giant thing of Skull Smash Ammonia, and the APF Showdown at the Storm brought to you by Skull Smash Ammonia. If you need to get hyped for a lift, Skull Smash Ammonia is the ammonia for you. Sean Smith now. Setting up under the bar. Very wide stance. One of the wider stances we've seen so far.
Yeah, Sean definitely likes to utilize the suit as much as he can.
Good, strong pick. Under control, sitting back. Opener. judges because he's got his opener and he's going to go up in there. Fantastic lift for Sean Smith. We're getting into some really big numbers now, folks, for openers. Chris Murray up next. Hills Gym in Augusta, Georgia. Not Augusta, Georgia. No, it is. I gotta get my notes right, folks. Let me tell you. You would think that I didn't prepare for this. Chris Murray from Hills Gym out of Burlington, North Carolina.
North Carolina.
A long way for this one. He's opening up at 345 kilograms in the men's multiply. 760 pounds. That's a PR. 5-pound PR for him.
If you're driving this far to compete, you make it worth it.
Absolutely.
Definitely about the setup, getting your mind right, getting your body ready.
There we go. Wrap, strapped, and ready to rock. His pick is there. Here comes the squat. Looking controlled.
That's an opener.
That is an opener. Let's see what the judges have to say. For Chris Murray. He's PR'd on the day, so I wonder where he's going to go from here.
I'm curious to see with our multiply lifters what kind of jumps everyone is anticipating on making. I know with a typical raw lift, you definitely want to stay conservative, but with multiply, sometimes it's just easier to get where you're going faster.
Absolutely. Up next, another CTX member, actually kind of a CTX Showdown or a Perfect Storm Hardcore Training Gym hybrid. Noah Norwood.
I think they're working through a couple technical difficulties here.
Never mind, we're moving on to Max Panzeria in the men's multiply open division from King City, California. Holy cow. Opening up with a PR. 365 kilograms in bar, 804 pounds. His best ever was 800 pounds at 198.
And that is an amazing squat under 200 pounds weight.
And he weighed in under 200 again today, so he's going for a PR at 198. That's going to be a big number. That's incredible stuff. The bar is ready, and we're just waiting for Max Panzeria. Oh, he's got those knees wrapped tightly. Look at the facial hair on this man.
That's the thing with multiply. You're definitely fighting the clock sometimes.
Absolutely. You get a minute from when the bar is set. He's under the bar. Pick is there. Squat call. Little shaky on the way down. But he got it up. Let's see what the judges have to say. Great white lights. That's a good lift for Mac Panziera.
Definitely worth the trip out here.
For sure. A PR on your opener is worth a trip from California. Plus, he got some great weather. Here in Holly Hills, Florida, incredible weather today. Even though we're indoors, we still get to step outside and enjoy the beautiful Florida weather.
Yeah, we've had a couple of hot days, but I think today's panning out to be a pretty nice day. And the thing with this gym, it's pretty well, one, air conditioned, and two, you have access to get outside very quickly. The amenities here are perfect storm. Probably some of the best in Orlando, honestly.
Absolutely. Up next now is the CTX Perfect Storm hybrid that is Noah Norwood. He's going to be opening up the men's multiply open division with a 357.5 kilo squat, 788 pounds. Maybe.
Looks like we're having a little bit of confusion here.
Little bit of confusion. Looks like Noah is not going to take an attempt. But we go back to the top of the flight with Samantha Mish. Last time hitting at 122.5 kilos. She's jumping up 15 kilos to 137.5, going for 303 pounds. This would put her at a 60-pound PR.
So far, our lifters seem ready to compete today. Not just competing against others, but definitely competing against yourself.
You know, that's something that in powerlifting is very interesting compared to other sports, is the fact that while, yes, you are competing against other people, you are mostly competing against yourself. And it's all about knowing what you want to lift and then going and getting it.
100%.
Here is Samantha. No knee wraps. Good second lift. Let's see what the judges have to say. That's 3 white lights. Incredible. That looked very smooth. Very good.
I think she's definitely been training with your style. No knee wraps, no shin guards. Just
That's right. Naked knee as raw as possible, except for the single play. Up next to the bar, Lance Cortland Morris. He's jumping up from 185 kilos up to 200 kilos, another 15-kilo jump. This time going for just shy of 441 in the men's single ply open division. Loaded for Lance Cortland Morris out of Daytona Beach, Florida. Bright blue suit. I don't think I've ever seen a suit from. I don't know what suit that is.
Oh.
Unable to get down. Had some really good pop off the bottom, but just unable to finish.
Yeah, it looked like he moved a little bit faster than I think he was ready for. But definitely, I think he has another attempt in him.
I agree. I think that he can get that one. I'm still trying to read what his suit is. In a world full of inserts. He's rocking something new.
Oh, yeah, that was a single ply Centurion.
Ah, that's what it was. Single ply Centurion. Incredible. Up next is Brett Perry. Brett got his opener at 230 kilos. Coming up 10 kilos up to 529 pounds, 240 kilos in the men's multiply junior division. Just like last time, getting under the bar very quickly within the minute and 15 seconds within. He wants to get this lift out of the way. Good controlled squat, really getting into the groove. Very good lift. Let's see what the judges have to say. That's 3 white lights once again.
That was a good lift.
Very in control. Very much looked like a second, but looked like he has more in the tank.
I think so. Some people, I do know, they definitely shoot for their PRs, but not deep into the PRs. Definitely with powerlifting, especially at full power, it's about the long haul. We still have bench, we still have deadlifts.
Right.
You don't want to just waste all your energy giving up, on your third attempt squat, but definitely setting some really amazing numbers today.
It is a bit of a chess match. It's something that not a lot of people think about powerlifting nowadays. You have 2 other lifts, 6 other lifts that you got, 6 other attempts. We move now to Lindsey Bramble, 250 kilos on the bar, 551 pounds. She opened up at 230, 20-kilo jump for Lindsey Bramble. Very strong pick. She's on her way down. Let's see what the judges have to say. It's a smooth way up.
There you go. And that right there is why she is qualified for the WPO. It's all about the consistency.
She was just up and down, knew exactly what was going to happen. So like she's done it 100 times.
It definitely comes down to your training cycle. You don't want to show up the day of and throw everything you've spent training out the window. So being able to show up in a new environment, or if it's your regular gym, and still have consistency, fighting the nerves, fighting, for some people, weight cuts. It's definitely a hard thing to face, but, a lot of our competitors today, they are ready to go. They have their meet day dialed in.
Absolutely. I'm curious where she's going to go next. Looks like she's putting in her third attempt at 265. Before that being WPO, and that would even solidify her even more with WPO standings.
100%.
Up next is Robert Vogel. Vogel last time up 257.5 kilos. This time jumping up 10, going for 589.74 pounds, just shy of 590 in the men's single ply open division. Easily. 3 white lights.
No argument there.
Absolutely. That moved like butter.
100%. I think it's definitely crazy to see how some people are able to really take advantage of that single ply and just make the most of it. And I really feel like he has a lot more in the tank ready to go.
I agree 100% with that. We're going to move on to Jonathan Hooks in the men's single ply open division. Opened up at 275 kilos or 247. Sorry, that's not how that math works. 606 pounds was his opener. He's jumping up 30 pounds, 644 pounds on the bar. The quiet before the storm of this lift. Good, strong pick. He's finding the groove on the way down. Looks like he might have cut that one short. Judges say no, not going to give him this one. Looks like he cut it a bit short. Just looked like the suit bound up on him in a way he wasn't prepared for.
It could have been definitely a little bit harder without some commands, but I think he'll get it on his next attempt.
I think he will be able to figure out what went wrong, and he'll be able to feel it out. He does have that opener in the book, so he's here for the rest of the meet. Definitely never want to bomb out, but, it happens.
It does. I think a lot of our lifters today are definitely experienced. I know some of the meets we've been to before, you tend to get the nerves in you, and you see a lot of people jump the calls, or they're not ready, or still wrapping knees when their time comes. Today has been running incredibly smooth.
Very, 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 very smooth. Up next out of CTX, it's Jody Harrison. Jody, first time up, 272.5 kilos, just a hair over 600 pounds. This time jumping up 50 pounds for 650, 295 kilos. We've seen in training him take cracks at 705. But those are training numbers. This is on a meet. This is meet day. Good, strong pick from Jody. Settling.
Nope.
Nope, just doesn't have that one. Man, he was going down, and you see kind of in his face, he's just like, I don't know if I have this.
Yeah, definitely looked like he was fighting the suit a little bit there. It's all right. I think typically with the CTX, I know for sure, we like to reassess, make our adjustments as we need to. And if need be, we will skip the third.
Sure, absolutely. I mean, he got his opener. He's in the meet. There's no need to kill yourself by any means. He'll probably, knowing Jody, he'll want to take that third attempt and take another crack at 650.
100%. You definitely don't want to be a quitter, but sometimes you do have to call it. But I think Jody does have it in him. A little bit slower, a little bit controlled, but it's definitely there. We've seen it multiple times in training.
Absolutely. Up next in the men's multiply open division, Stephen Houston, going for 305 kilos, 672 pounds. Opened at 292 and a half. 644 kilos, making or 644 pounds, just under 30-pound jump. Let's see what the judges have to say on that one. 3 white lights and a good lift. We saw him shift down at the bottom.
A little bit. You can tell he was moving pretty fast for being in the suit, but it looks like he's done it enough times that that's where his body naturally. There was no question about depth there.
Absolutely. He sank that thing as far as he could. Yeah, I'm curious to see where he goes. Coming up next from CTX, Tara Duncan. Tara already PRing today. She's making the jump to 677 pounds, just a hair shy of 678, 307.5 kilos. It's a 15-kilo jump. Getting up under the bar. Crowd is up and excited for this one. A little bit uneven on the pick. Let's see if that affects her lift. Good fight. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white. But she got to depth, and when she hit, boom, right back up.
It definitely shows she did not quit.
No, she did not quit at all. And there was a moment where you could go, you know what, this is pretty heavy. I think I'll just put this down. And she said, no, I'm going to finish this lift.
100%. That's what it's about for meet day.
Oh, absolutely. Meet day, meat cannons all around, wink. You can watch the Stash and Beard Show on YouTube every Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday for that reference. Up next, we've got another CTX member in the men's multiply junior division, Sean Smith. 325 kilos, 716 pounds on the bar. Is this our first 700? No, it's not. No, it is not. This is our for this second round of squats. This is our first 700.
Pretty sure it's our first junior in the 700.
It is our first junior in the 700 pounds. That is for sure. Sean getting set up for this massive lift. Good, strong pick. Slow, deliberately down. Rocking it up. Let's see what the judges have to say. 2 white lights. I want to know who keeps giving the red. I feel like it might be Joe Jordan. It seems like a Joe Jordan thing.
Joe will look you in your eyes and hit the red button.
Up next, we're going to move to Chris Murray. Chris opened at, he's making a big jump. So he opened at 345 kilos, going to 370, 815 pounds on the bar for a second attempt.
That's the multiply jump that I was talking about. Some people, it's just so much easier to take the heavier jumps and settle into the suit a lot easier the heavier you go.
There is a bit of that where once you're in the suit, the weight sitting on it gets the suit in its own groove better than a lighter.
Yeah, some people I've noticed in their lifting careers, it's just the heavier the weight gets, the smoother it looks, the faster it moves, just more of the lifting comes together.
I take it back. We're moving to Noah. Getting in for his second attempt. He did not take a first attempt. 357.5 kilos. 788 pounds on the bar. I've said it once, I've said it twice, I'll say it one more time. The CTX Perfect Storm Hybrid. That is Noah Norwood. Slow, controlled descent. Rocking it up. I gotta tell you, that looked like an opener. 3 white lights. Good lift from Noah Norwood.
What's the game that you spin the colors on the floor and you... Twister. That's what it sounds like they're calling out, a twister where they're loading plates. I just hear colors being thrown left and right. It sounds like a game of Twister.
Right foot on red. Boom. Gosh, wouldn't that be interesting? Powerlifting Twister competition?
Oh, patent pending.
Stop the stream. We gotta get this ourselves. Now we move on to Chris Murray at 815 pounds on the bar. He already PR'd by 5 pounds. He's jumping up 55 pounds.
Wow, first crack at 800.
He's not here to mess around today. All the way from Burlington, North Carolina. It's a good pick. Focus on his face. Oh, that looks good. Let's see what the judges say.
It's a good lift.
There was a little question of, how's this going to go?
Definitely fighting the suit and or the squat itself on the way down, but luckily mostly the down motion doesn't really count against you. It's the up motion that they're looking for. So once you hit depth and you don't up down on your command upwards, it's a good lift.
Man, we're getting into some really big numbers now. Max Panziera coming in with an 854-pound second attempt in the men's multiply open division. Under 200 pounds, this man. Under 198.
Almost makes me ashamed to be an under 200-pound lifter.
Makes me ashamed to be an over 200 lifter. Bar is loaded. Oh man, this might be a problem with the... He's still getting his knees wrapped. We gotta see if the timer has started. This is one of the problems with powerlifting is you gotta be ready. You only have a minute once the bar is loaded.
As long as he can wrap his knees and get to the bar in under 50 seconds?
Yeah, he's 40 seconds to go. Still sitting in the chair, but some people, just getting the knee wraps on is enough. Some people are all about the chop game. Some people are all about the ammonia. He is wrapped, strapped, and ready to go. He just has to start the attempt within the
100%.
Getting set up. It's going to be close. All right, he's got it in. You hear his caller. Good left. Let's see if the judges agree. Max Panziero. Incredible.
That 100% a minute well spent.
Yes. Wow. Came down to the wire, but he was focused and he did it. That's the thing. It seems like he didn't stress the clock. Like he knew how much time he had. He knew that he was going to get in under the bar, and he just lifted it like it was nothing.
It's so crazy to think. I know for myself personally, I get nervous for whatever reason. I get nervous rushed around the clock. Some people just have that ability to stay in the game, very focused.
And you're going to have to. With 850 pounds on your back, you have to remain focused. You can't be thinking about the clock. Even though it very much is just hovering there saying, hey, you better hurry. You better get this done. We're going to make our way back to the top of the order. That's Samantha Mish coming in. Once again, another PR attempt in the women's single-ply open division. 325 pounds will be on the bar for Samantha. We saw her second attempt move really well, and I'm really interested to see how she's going to do here.
Things are serious. Knees are wrapped.
Oh, knees are wrapped now. Incredible. Very nice. Very good lift.
No argument there.
Absolutely. Well done. Samantha Mish really setting herself up well heading to the bench press. So she goes 3 of 3 on all of her attempts. Her best squat, 147.5 kilos, 325 pounds. We've got Lance Cortland Morris coming up next, men's single-ply open division. We saw him miss at this weight at his previous attempt, 200 kilos, 440 pounds, just shy of 441. With this one, though, we are interested to see how he can adjust. If I remember correctly, we saw him start coming up. He got a good bounce off the bottom, but just wasn't able to finish.
Yeah, I think if he can...
He was very fast down.
Yeah, if he can keep that momentum moving, which obviously is a lot easier said than done.
Absolutely.
It's definitely a fine line of being gassed and getting out of positioning.
In the Centurion single ply is Lance Cortland Morris. Good pick. In, just unable to get that one. Pretty hefty jump from his opener. Maybe he could have done one in between, but let me tell you, very strong, and he's in it the rest of the way.
100%. I think for the most part, he gave it, a shot twice. He knows what he needs to work on now, but no complaints. Still a very strong lift.
Absolutely. Up next in the men's multiply junior division, Brett Perry going for a massive PR, going for 545 pounds. That would be a 122-pound PR for the young man.
We haven't seen too many lifters today, fans of the chop.
I've noticed that. It seems, oddly enough, that seems like a Raw thing. The chop is kind of the Raw division's moniker, whereas for the geared people, it's all about the tighter knee wraps.
Looking good. Nope.
Unable to get it. Kind of threw his backwards a little bit there.
Yeah, it's hard to say what happened there. He had a little bit of forward knee travel, but sometimes you just don't got it in you.
Sometimes you just don't have it in you, but he did have he hit two of his 3 squats, so nothing to be sad about there.
100%. I know for some people the third attempt is definitely, if you get there, we're going to try it. That sort of mentality.
It is interesting because some people go first attempt, I know I'm going to get it. The second attempt, the third attempt is just.
I'm a 100% believer of to the moon.
To the moon, brother. Up next is Lindsey Bramble. In the women's multi-ply open division, she's going for 265 kilos, 584 pounds. This will be an 11-pound PR for her. Like we said earlier, she's trying to solidify her spot in the WP. Adding 11 pounds to the squat will definitely help with that. Solid control on the way down. That went up very nicely. Let's see if she hit depth from the judges. That is 2 lights, and she's good, and she's ecstatic. 3 of 3. Right away started 3 of 3 for Lindsey Bramble. Wow, that was a really impressive squat.
That's definitely the key between experienced competitors, I've noticed. She knew what she was doing for all her lifts. That was a game plan, and she very much so executed it well.
It looked like she had a lot more in the tank, and she probably could have added more weight, but that wasn't the game plan.
That's for the WPO.
That's for the WPO. That's right. Up next is going to be Robert Vogel from Sebring, Florida. He is going for a 100-pound PR. 617 pounds on the bar in the men's single-ply open division.
We definitely have a packed house here today.
Yes, we do. We actually had to turn people away
Yeah.
for this thing because Perfect Storm Hardcore Gym in Holly Hills, Florida. We've got a capacity crowd for this. Standing room. Got 30 seconds left before for Robert Vogel. That head nod, he knows. He knows he's ready. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. I like that. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. Robert Vogel gets it. 3 of 3 on the squat.
He's definitely showing up today. Fought it a little bit on the way down, but 100% recovered on the way up.
And you saw in his eyes, like he nodded because he's like, yes, this feels good.
I do like that I see a lot of the lifters visually looking for their squat cue and then confirming that they got the squat cue. That's something new that I don't typically see with a lot of meets going on.
Yeah. Coming up next is Jody Harrison going for that 650-pound squat once again in the men's multiply master division. We saw him get into the bucket and unable to start coming back up. We'll see how he does this time around. Gonna wrap the overkills even a little bit tighter. Showdown at the Storm 4 brought to you by Overkill Strength for all of your powerlifting equipment needs. Head on over to Overkill and they will hook you up with suits, with knee wraps, incredible gear over at Overkill Strength. Jody getting set up. See his handler Chad getting ready to give him the cues.
Good.
Good pick. He's getting into the squat quickly. Not going to get it. I told you we were going to see a nosebleed. He was going to give it all he got. Unable to get that one, but he was able to get his opener, and that means he's still in this one.
He's still in the meet. I know Jody's definitely known for his nosebleeds, unfortunately.
There are worse things to be known for.
The people call them nosebleeds. I call them max effort.
Absolutely, 100% effort. Up next is going to be Jonathan Hooks in the men's single-ply open division. 300 kilos. He's actually, so he missed on his previous attempt at 292.5, but he's going up. He says, I want 300 kilos. Give it to me. Put it on the bar, 661. And he's going to go for the attempt. What happens mentally when you miss that second attempt and you still decide to go up and wait?
Well, for some people, it definitely is not a strength issue in their head. You know, whether it is, the suit threw you off a little bit. It could be bar placement, anything. But once you know the strength is there, there's definitely no reason to not go up. Honestly, this could be a lift he's very confident in. Third attempt, straight to the moon.
Jonathan Hooks from Largo, Florida. He's already PR'd on the day, and he's going for more. He's going for broke on this one. Going to be close to a 80-pound, 90-pound PR.
Yeah, I mean, today is definitely like an Oprah show. Just, you get a PR, you get a PR, you get a PR.
And it is a testament to the training that these men and women have done leading up to Showdown at Mr. 4.
Looks like a fellow stash.
Love the fellow stash man. Looks like that one's not going to count, but he did get his opener on the day. Really went for it. Head judge checking on him, making sure he's okay. Looks like he's saying that the lights were supposed to go out.
Yeah, sometimes you just, you know as a lifter, sometimes you just got to call it early. It's not worth it sometimes to try and jeopardize, blacking out on the bottom or, even putting your spotters in danger.
Absolutely. Big shout out to all of our spotters today. They have done an incredible job so far, and they are going to continue to do an incredible job, even as these weights get even heavier and heavier.
I definitely know in training, moving the plates, spotting, it is taxing on you just as much as the workout. So, I don't envy what they're doing, but I do appreciate it.
Absolutely. Tara Duncan out of CTX coming up next in the women's multiply open division. Going for 700 pounds. 700 pounds for Tara Duncan. She got 677 last time up.
All her lifts have looked really, really on par, except for the finish. So as long as she can stand up that weight and be confident with the finish, I think she's got this.
Slow descent. Trying to stay in control of this very heavy weight.
That was definitely a good fight.
Very good fight. Very solid third attempt.
All smiles.
Of course it's all smiles around for Tara Duncan. She got her first two attempts, 2 of 3 on the squat. Very impressive attempt at 705 pounds.
The descent was slow, but very controlled.
It was.
Which sometimes is a better tactic than just trying to, get down as fast as you can. Sometimes the suit will bind up. She fought every single bit of that 700 pounds.
Absolutely. She's going to be feeling that tomorrow.
Oh, 100%. Like a Mack truck hitter.
That's right. Coming up for his third and final attempt is Stephen Houston, coming in for 320 kilos, 705 pounds on the bar.
Strong pick.
Wasn't able to get it. I'm surprised by that. His best is 755, but maybe that's just not his focus for him. Maybe he's focusing more on bench. Maybe he's focusing more on deadlift.
It could be the fatigue of travel, rehydrating.
Absolutely.
Sometimes that does take a, an untethered toll sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Still great lifts though.
Up next out of CTX is Sean Smith in the Multiply Junior Division, going for 771 pounds.
We've definitely seen Sean take a crack at 700 a couple times. High 700s in training, so American Freedom Units. Strong pick.
The equivalent of having 2 small refrigerators on his back. Looks like he's going to cut it. Not a bad decision on his part. He felt where it was going. He just decided it wasn't worth it.
Smart call. Definitely a smart call. And, he's got his squats out of the way. Now lifters get to rest.
Still got the over 700 for his second attempt, so he's sitting pretty going into the bench press. Sean also a very light lifter. Weighed in at 89.5 kilos, just shy of 196.
Definitely a testament to his training. Sean's still been taking tests and in classes this entire training cycle, and committed. UCF student and still committed to the powerlifting meet.
Up next is Chris Murray going for 854 pounds in the men's multiply open division. Under 200 pounds is this man. And let me reiterate that, under 200 pounds body weight. Going for over 4 times his body weight, 4.25 times his body weight.
Oh.
You can feel the jealousy that Sin and I are exuding.
100%.
Good strong pick for this one. Slowly making his way down, trying to get to depth. He got the up call. Got the rack call. Judges say not gonna get it. Look, got nose from the side judges, so just didn't quite hit depth. But man, that was an incredible lift, even though it didn't count.
That's why am I not doing those numbers? No, very strong lift. I think that sort of weight definitely takes a toll, and it looks like he was definitely more on the descent, trying to control it. Could have just been fatigue at that point. We'll have to see what the judges thought about whether it was depth.
We got Noah Norwood coming up next, is a CTX member, going for 854 pounds on the bar. This will be just shy of a 25-pound PR for Noah. One thing you'll notice, you'll see a lot of CTX lifters have a very wide stance to their squats. Good strong pick with 854 on his back. Wow. He was smiling the whole way. He knew it was good. Give him the highlights.
That was a good lift.
Yes, it was. Wow. Who needs an opener? Well, up next. Never mind. It looks like we are.
So I think we're switching flights now.
Looks like we are. Looks like Max Panziera is not going to take his final attempt. So we're going to move on to Flight B.
Dan Bell's predominant voice.
Like we were saying, we're getting into Flight B. We're going to start off with Angel Luis Rivera in the men's multiply open division. Out of Sebring, Florida. His best squat is 500 pounds. He's blown that out of the water to open things up. 606 pounds on the bar to open up. Goodness gracious.
You know, it's definitely something else when the start of the flight is in the 600s.
We're going to see some crazy openers today, folks. Towards the end of Flight B, we're going to see people crack 1,000 to open. Let that sink in for a moment. To open. That's just the kind of competition you get here at the APF Showdown at the Storm. Here in Holly Hills, Florida. Going with long sleeves is Angel Luis Rivera. Don't want to show off the guns too much, apparently.
Definitely a little unconventional, but probably trying to keep the joints warm. There's a nod.
Trying to find depth. He's not happy with it. Will the judges be? That's a good lift. It's always interesting when the judges give it a good lift, but the lifter's not happy with it.
It's definitely, you don't know what the judges are seeing, and you're hoping for the best. Maybe it wasn't the best performance he wanted, but good enough to get the lights.
And at the end of the day, that's all you're.
That is all you want.
Coming up next to open up at 705 pounds is Michael Esposito from Team Perfect Storm. He should be very comfortable. This is his mono, Mike Esposito in the men's multiply open division. How important is that when you get a chance to lift in your own gym with your own equipment, stuff that you use every single week?
I definitely think it's, I wouldn't say hometown advantage, but it definitely feels a little bit more I guess, accustomed. You don't feel like you're in a different place. You're trying to fight too many environmental changes.
You're able to just show up and lift.
It's just another day.
It's just another day with 705 pounds on your back. A little bit of an uneven pick, but he's got it settled. Looks like he sent that squat from my point of view, but let's see what the judges have to say. 3 white lights once again, Michael Esposito. Very well done to open up at 705 pounds.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Mike is squatting in a canvas suit, which kind of the principles are a little bit different than, let's say, a typical poly suit, where there's, the canvas tends to bind up. So if you're not accustomed to training in it, it will fight you 100%.
Absolutely. Coming up next is Will Postlethwaite. He's coming in from Burlington, North Carolina, and I don't believe the numbers that I have here. According to this, his PR on squat, bench, and deadlift are all 272 pounds. And he's opening at 705. So somebody lied. I'm not saying Will did, but I'm saying somebody, whoever sent in the form, put down some incorrect numbers.
I mean, hey, maybe the training really paid off.
It's very possible. Let's see this next lifter where he ran out of time. He did not. Oh man!
Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens.
See that? Not going to be able to get that first attempt in. This is the classic moment where the PA announcer goes, "Coaches, have your lifters ready."
A very famous quote. There's certain rules, you have to abide by, especially with APF. The time limit, very strict. You obviously don't want to be infringing on someone else's time.
Correct.
Another one people tend to forget is once you pick the bar or you get the squat command, that lift,
that's the count.
That's the count.
A little bit of confusion. I believe we're going to try and go back to Justin Ridenour. We are. So Justin Ridenour is going to get his first attempt. 342.5 kilos, 755 pounds. The men's multiply open division. From Salisbury, North Carolina. His all-time best PR is 865. He's starting off 100 pounds lighter. We could see that fall for him today.
For sure. Sometimes it's worth it to start a little bit conservative. Pretty hilarious when you have Dan Bell as your traffic controller.
I don't think anyone is trying to get around Dan Bell. No one's testing Dan Bell's mettle. Justin Ridenour, he's going to have to hurry up here again. We might have another time limit moment. This is going to be close. They're going to let it go. Coming down nice and smooth. Able to get that one. Little wiggle at the bottom. It might have just been a case of him having to hurry up and get set.
Could be. A lot of times, especially in a suit, you tend to run out of air, in your body that you're holding, and using to keep your brace. When you're rushed, you tend to not be able to go through your steps and calm your mind.
Some would say now that the clock has 2 victims on it. We move on now to David Kemp, opening at 804 pounds in the men's multiply open division. weighed in at just a hair under 240, going for 805, just shy of 805 for being technical. Got to settle at the top. He does so.
Good speed.
That looked like an opener to me. If I've ever seen one, that looked like an opener.
Just another day in the office.
Just another day in the office for sure. Trying to get the knees unwrapped, getting some blood flow back to those things. Goodness. Trying to get some blood flow back to the calves. I mean, the full-grown cows of that man.
It's definitely something else to see the discoloration from the knees, from the knee wraps. You know, like there is a commitment to wrapping your knees like that.
Up next is Andy Polk going for 805 on the bar in men's multiply open division.
Ladies and gentlemen, here in
Andy in the 275 division. That's a tough job for the spotters today, and the getting the bar set up, especially when you've got J's in, J's out.
Definitely, and you don't want to, put the lifters in set up uncomfortable position.
Absolutely. Andy Polk set up in the Inza suit with red, white, and blue belt. Strong pick, settling at the top. Coming down slowly. That's going to be close. We'll see what the judges have to say. Judges are going to give it to him. 2 white lights. It's one thing with depth. There are some people whose thought process is, I'm going to sink this as low as possible so there's no doubt about it. But that doesn't always help you in this sport.
For sure.
The idea is to get as close to that level and don't overwork yourself, especially when these weights get heavier and heavier.
Yeah, I definitely think it's also a concept of squatting to the depth of your federation.
Yes.
If you're squatting raw, they tend to like to see you, get a little bit deeper. Obviously, you're not binding, but I know for APF, once the crease of the hip hits the top of the knee, that's considered depth.
We've got Derek Harshman up next in the men's multiply open division, opening up at 385 kilos, 848 pounds. I've actually competed against Derek in a couple of strongman competitions. This guy is as strong as they get.
Wow, multi-talented.
Very much so. He says, can I lift it? I'll try it. Good, strong pick from Harshman. Started the ascent. Looks good. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. He gets his opener. He's one of those guys that really cranks his head back to keep everything straight and aligned. It's very important in the squat.
Yeah, I think for a lot of people, they tend to forget wherever your head is facing, your eyes are looking, that's where your body will tend to travel towards. So some people like to have their chest up. If you can keep your eyes up, head forward, or even keep your just whole head up, it tends to keep your chest up.
Next, Donald Lynn from Clearwater, Florida. Opening up at 387.5 kilos, 854 pounds. Men's multiply open division. He's a 308er. One of the lightest 308ers, though. Just over 275. Just over 280. Up under the bars. Good strong pick. Whoa, 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 whoa. just lost his footing. He does get his re-rack. Squat command was not given. Never mind.
Looks like he decided to pass on it.
Yeah. You know, that is important because sometimes you get in your head, you realize that, hey, I need to take a moment, I'll come back and I'll attack it.
Yeah, 100%. It definitely is one of those things where you don't want to spend too much time trying to psych yourself out. Like we said earlier, with the clock too, right?
Absolutely.
Even though he had the opportunity, sometimes it's not worth taking.
Absolutely. Up next in the men's multiply open division, it's Justin Osborne going for that 854-pound squat to open up.
Very good pick. Crowd reaction.
Making 854 look easy. Incredible stuff. Up next in the men's multiply open division, the leader of CTX, Alan Pilley. Alan competing in his third powerlifting competition since coming off a massive quad tear. And we've seen his numbers grow and grow every single meet coming back.
Definitely as a WPO competitor in the past, he knows what it takes to get to that point. And I definitely think the climb back up has been enjoyable for him. He's definitely been getting stronger and stronger with each go.
Opening up at 387.5 kilos, 854 pounds. It's Alan Pilley. Alan Pilley, one half of the Stash and Beard Show combination. Good, strong pull. Big breath. On the way down. A little bit of stoppage in the middle, but I don't think he went back down. Give that man 3 white lights. There was a moment in there where we thought maybe he'll get stuck, but he was able to power through it.
Yeah, I definitely don't know. We'll ask him when we get him on the mic here. But sometimes just could be a hiccup in that one groove of the suit.
But didn't affect him too much. That's still
Not at
3
all.
wide lights, so he is in this one. We'll be interested to see where he goes. Mike Skiba is up next. Opening up at 392.5 kilos, 865 pounds. Mike Skiba out of Stratford, Connecticut. He has a 1,000-pound total, or 1,000-pound squat at one point. Opening up at 865. I wonder what jumps he'll make. Good slow descent. Good drive up. He's got 2 white lights off the lift. You know, it's interesting when these guys have over 1,000-pound squats and then they come back for openers and it seems like a what's the right way? It's just protocol, you know. I know what I'm coming here to do. Maybe I'm going for over 1,000, maybe I'm not. But getting that opener always feels good.
You know, and I think it definitely goes back to what you were talking about earlier. It's definitely a game of chess or even some sort of just, pre-planning strategy where you stick to the plan that you've allocated for yourself.
Coming up next, Team Storm member Daniel Tinahara. This man, let me explain something to you. He weighed in at 104 kilos. Which is just shy of 230 pounds. He's opening at 900 pounds.
Danny is definitely one of the most technical lifters I've ever seen compete.
Is it the overkill multiply suit? Once again, Overkill, a sponsor of Showdown at the Storm.
Come on.
410 kilos.
Straight up.
Good, strong pick. He's got the squat command. He's coming down slow and steady. Coming back up. That looks very smooth. That's about as smooth of a 900-pound squat as you're ever going to see.
He is so consistent with his lifts and his training, and it baffles my mind how the consistency in Danny's lifts just always translate from raw to geared. It doesn't matter what he does. It's just about the consistency and the technique. I'm almost sure at this point he's more of a technician than he is a lifter because of how proficient he is.
I think you are spot on with that.
22.
Up next to the platform is Andrew Pfeffer. Andrew out of Westport, Connecticut. Another one of our 1,000-pound squatters. He is opening up at 903 pounds. Man, you can just see how strapped into his suit he is as he's got people pushing him into place. He's ready. He knows this feels good. Very nice. On his way up, looked like an opener. Trying to find the groove on the way down. Good way to start the day. Up next to the platform from CTX Fitness, Robert Buddy Tolley. He's open up at 420 kilos, 925 pounds. Buddy, we've seen him squat. He comes in on Sundays and Mondays to squat with all of us at CTX. He kept saying depth will be there on meet day. Well, I guess this will be the day that we see if depth actually is there.
I really hope so. You know, I've had a discussion with Buddy before, and you know, he has mentioned to me that if he ends up bombing out of this meet, he will just kind of give up. He's going to turn into a missionary and help kids in Africa.
Well, you know, I feel bad for the kids in Africa if he gets this squad. I'm just going to say that because he would make a fantastic missionary. Men's multiply open division, 125 kilos. He's one of the lightest 125ers, weighed in at 111 kilos, just over. He's got the pick. He's settled at the top. Wow, incredible. Give him the white lights, judges. There it is. His wife, Amanda Tolley, was pregnant with their daughter, giving him his commands, and let me tell you, great opener for Amanda Tolley. Up next is one of the best lifters in the world.
Chris is definitely pretty high ranked. I think he's number 2, only to Dave Hoff. So it should be interesting to see the numbers he's willing to put up today.
He's opening, get this, at 1,014 pounds. 1,014 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. Weighed in at exactly 242 for this one. Over 4 times his body weight on his opener. It's a way to start.
Let's go, Chris.
Crowd here on its feet. Getting set up, taking his time. Big pick. He's got the squat command.
Was that even 1,000 pounds?
Oh my God! Absolutely incredible!
I don't know what I just witnessed.
1,000 pounds!
That might be the fastest I've ever seen 1,000 pounds move.
What? I mean, 1,000 pounds is some people's totals.
And guess what? We're not done! We've got Steve Brock coming up next in the Men's Multiply Open. 1,080 for the biggest squat of the first flight. First openers, I should say. Steve Brock out of Gurnee, Illinois. He's starting only 29 pounds off his all-time PR. His all-time PR is
11:03.
and he's starting at 1,080. He's in the Overkill suit. Overkill, a proud sponsor of Showdown at the Storm. And he is locked into that thing.
He is not going anywhere.
No. I think that thing might be bulletproof. It's a good pick. Ooh, comes back down. He's got the pick now. I'll take it.
Like he lost the balance there.
Looks like he's just kind of lost. That's a tough opener, man. That's a very tough opener, and for him to even be attempting it is incredible.
I think
interested to see how he's able to come back after that.
I definitely think once you start getting into those higher weights, it's not as forgiving. You know, you need to be dialed in, ready
There's
to go.
so much stress on the body. So much stress on the body. I mean, 800, 900, 1,000 pounds, the pressure put on the body, and then add on to it the suit is tight. The knee wraps are tight. Blood flow is not something that's necessarily happening.
Yeah, and honestly, the thing we're not thinking about too is the shock on your nervous system just from that amount of weight. It takes a very long time to just get used to the nervous system being able to handle that.
Definitely, for sure. It is something that is something you got to think about. We're going to be making our way back to the top of Flight 2. Waiting to see. We've got Angel Luis Rivera coming back, adding 5 kilos onto his first attempt, going for 617 pounds in the men's multiply open division, 110 kilos. Angel Luis Rivera. The bar is ready for this man. Getting settled in. He's under the bar now. Good, strong pick. Wow, that moved incredibly fast. That was down fast and up fast. Angel Luis Rivera looking good moving into his third attempt. Up next is going to be Will Postlethwaite. Will was unable to get to the platform for his first attempt, so he's going to be taking his second attempt at 7:05, 320 kilograms. Never something that you really want to do is miss the time clock, but hey, it is something that everyone has to deal with. He's in the men's multiply submaster division and the men's multiply open divisions. wants to get this opener in. Will Postlewaite of Burlington, North Carolina. Will Postlewaite under the bar now, ready for his second attempt at 705 pounds. In the Inzer suit. Good strong pick. He's coming. Oh, you almost jumped the squat command. Let's see if we'll give it to him. Able to rocket that one up. Let's see what the judges have to say. They're going to give it to him. 2 white lights. That's a good lift. You can see the head judge saying right there, hey, you got to be able to wait for the squat command, brother. But he's going to be moving into his third attempt, and he's going to be able to go up from 705. It'll be interesting to see where he goes from there. We got Michael Esposito coming up next. He is jumping up to 340 kilos, 750 pounds.
What's up, brother?
What's up? Noah Norwood joining us at the booth. Noah, wave to, hold on, what Noah? Wave to the people. Noah Norwood had an incredible opening squats up there. Noah, how'd you feel with your squats?
I was a little unconfident because I didn't take my briefs off and just use the suit, but we made it happen. Can I shout out my mom and dad?
Up next is Michael Esposito, 700, just shy of 750 pounds on the bar. Men's multiplier Team Storm here at the Perfect Storm Hardcore Training Gym in Holly Hill, Florida. He's got a pick, he's settling in. He's coming in under control. This is why we got the spotters there. Looks like it might be a knee problem, folks. We're going to check on him.
That was an amazing catch.
Amazing catch from the spotters. Something you never want to see. 750 pounds on the bar is no joke. That's why we've got 5, 6 spotters out here.
100%, and it definitely a testament to how fast they caught that. As soon as his hand came out, they were there.
I'm trying to see if there's any bruising or anything so that way we can get an idea of what's going on. Let's see how he walks. He's able to put weight on it. We'll see. I don't anticipate him coming back for another attempt on the squat. He will probably come back for the bench, though. We'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens, for sure. You never want to see a lifter out of the game.
Absolutely. Never want to see that. Coming up next is Justin Ridnour. Justin missed on his first attempt at 755 pounds. He's in the men's multiply open division at 140 kilos. He's a 308er. If you're tuning in to the Perfect Storm Hardcore Gym APF Showdown of the Storm 2021, we want to say thank you for everyone who showed up for the event and then is also watching live on YouTube. We are blessed to be able to have this atmosphere here at the Perfect Storm Hardcore Gym in Holly Hill, Florida. Here's Justin Ridnour now, getting up underneath the bar, getting settled for 755 pounds. Able to get settled this time. Unable to get that one. Man, that is tough to see.
Yeah.
When you go in, his first attempt, he was wobbly, he was unable to, he just decided, I'm not going to take this one. This time around, he gets into the squat, he gets deep into it, and he just can't get back up. I hope he comes comes back for a third. I hope he's able to get that next one, but man, that is tough on the psyche.
For sure. It definitely psychs you out a little bit knowing, this is your last chance at staying in the meet. But some people have what it takes. It's just not even a strength issue at that point. It's more of a mental fortitude, trying to stay in the meet and keeping your head clear.
Up next is Andy Pohl. Get shot. That's what I like to see. Andy Pohl settling in for an 832-pound squat. Men's multiply open division, 125 kilos. He weighed in just under that 125 kilos. Putting at 275. Got to settle at the top. That was fast on the way down. There at the bottom.
A little bit of a pause, but the thing with the pause, which I'm definitely a fan of, is it shows control. Judges want to see control.
Absolutely. Judges want to see control, and if you show that you have a handle on this weight, you're going to get right. Coming up next, we've got Donald Lynn coming in, trying his opener for a second time. 387 kilos, 854 pounds.
We have lifters everywhere, rapping these wherever they can rap.
Everyone's just kind of looking for a space to get their breath, get ready. But then we've got guys over here like Chris Delafave who are not sweating yet. I'm sorry, I misspoke from another lifter. This one was the one who came up, got the pick, and then had to come back down.
Oh, right. Yeah, right. Correct.
So this will be his attempt to settle in. He's settled on the bar this time. Slow, controlled down. Three weight 854 pounds, great lift.
I think with that sort of speed and being his second attempt, he might actually chance taking a larger jump.
It very might be a good way to jump. Ooh, man, I don't even know. It could be a 100-pound jump.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think for sure, especially with multiply, that 100-pound jump, just to really get, pretty close to your third attempt. Especially knowing you're in the game now.
Absolutely. Third attempt to the moon. David Kemp up next. Men's multiply open division. 854 pounds. Weighed in at 236 for this one.
Let's go, baby!
Getting settled in, trying to find his footing. He's got the pick. Jays are out.
Nice open up. He definitely, he knew that squat from the start.
Yep, absolutely. There were no question marks as he was going down. Like he'd done it 100 times. Up next to the men's multiply open 125 kilo division, Justin Osborne going for a lift of just shy of 900 pounds at 892.
Let's go.
Into perspective, he's got a fully grown cow on on his back. A fully grown cow on his back, going for a spot. Incredible. Justin Osborne. Good strong pick. He likes that one.
3-1.
You know, he had a little wiggle on the way down, but he really found his groove, and once he got to the bottom, boom, shot right back up.
Maybe he was just celebrating on the way down, a little bit of dancing.
Genius.
One of these magic powerlifting numbers. 9.3 pounds. This will be a PRF for Derek Hudson.
This will be a PR.
I'm the answer, baby. Let's go.
Derek Harshman going for 903 pounds. 410 kilos. Derek weighed in at 236 for this one. Getting underneath the bar.
Looking for a PR here.
Good pick. Slow and steady on the way down. He got it. Let's check the judges.
Well-deserved PR. Well-deserved.
Well done. You love to see people getting hyped for this.
That joy you see in people's face knowing that work paid off is something else.
I wish I could bottle that and just sell it. 'Cause that feeling, I hear it's better than heroin.
First knee wraps.
First knee wraps, and then it's a slow descent. Up next is CTX leader Alan Pilley. He's going, he's making a pretty decent jump, going up to 903 pounds.
Had a little bit of a hitch last time. We're going to see if he can work past that this time.
Jumping up 50 pounds on the squat. Alan, prior to his injuries, was an 1,100-pound squatter. Good strong pick. He always takes his time at the top, big breath, slowly making his way down, listening for Amanda Tully's call.
He got it! Show me the lights! Doing what he came to do today.
It was slow and controlled down, and it was just about as slow on the way back up.
Yes, Alan definitely is one of those lifters that he has a checklist in his head and can repeat it every single time.
He gets to the top, he picks it up, he waits, big breath starts. Every single time.
Every single time. Alan definitely is a big proponent of, trying to pack in that extra bit of air to really keep the core braced as hard as you can.
Coming up next in the men's multiply open division, 125 kilogram division, Mike Skiba, 931 pounds on the bar. About 70 pounds off of his all-time PR. But let me tell you, 931, nothing to sniff at. Straight up. He settled and jumped quick. Not gonna get it this time. I gotta tell you, he looked like he was in control. He was oddly in control and out of control at certain spots in that lift.
Definitely. Some people find the speed really helps them. He didn't have it that time. I'll be curious to see if he tries to shoot for another attempt.
See if he'll go back to that one or if he'll even jump higher.
Yeah, jump higher.
It didn't necessarily look like a strength issue. It just kind of looked like in certain spots he didn't find that groove, that all-important groove that we keep talking about.
For sure.
Up next is Daniel Tinajero. He opened for 10 kilos. So we have to jump 12 kilos up to time 59, almost 60. This is his house at Perfect Storm Training Gym. And the crowd is here to get behind him. He actually is also a sponsor of Perfect Storm Showdown at the Storm. Tinajero Strength Systems. You can find your way of getting just as strong as Daniel Tinajero.
100%. Danny's programming is very methodical, and he likes to really get at your weaknesses.
Absolutely. He's not going to see that you've got a strong squat and say, all right, just keep doing that. No. He's going to find your weaknesses to make you even stronger. And you can tell the results are there. He's going for 959 pounds on his back right now. It's a strong pick. The crowd is on their feet. The next is Dan Bell coming in. That's 3 lights. Incredible lift from Daniel Tinajero.
His second lift looked identical to his first lift.
It absolutely did. There was no difference.
I honestly, no psychic. Fair to say his third lift will look like his second, which will look like his first.
I think you might be right on that one. Up next is Andrew Pfefferly, men's multiply open division. He's a 308er. Coming in for 975 pounds, 975.54, as you can see at the bottom right of your screen. At the bottom right of your screen, you can see the lifter, what squat they're on, what lift they're doing, and you can also see the weight, and those 3 dots are if the judges give them a white light or a red light. If you're new to this sport of powerlifting, you need 2 white lights for a good lift. Anything that is red is bad.
I think the thing I've noticed too is people who tend to get red lights during this meet today have been asking the judges what's been happening as to make their correction.
Andrew Pfefferly out of Westport, Connecticut, 975 pounds on the bar. Interestingly enough, he's kind of taken his. This was a, 32 and a half kilo jump. Good lift. Slowly made his way down. Right back up. Incredible stuff. Up next is Buddy Tolley.
Make some noise.
Here's Buddy Tolley, Robert Tolley, going for a 1,000-pound squat. He's getting settled in under the bar. In all honesty, he's really been feeling his training. He's feeling strong. He's got 1,000 pounds on his back, and he's ready to rock and roll. Starting the descent, finding the groove. Unhappy with it, but he'll come back and try that again, I have a feeling.
1,074 pounds.
Coming up next, is Chris Delafave. He opened at over 1,000 pounds, and he's going for 1,074. Just shy of 1,075 pounds. And the men's multiply open division, 110 kilos, that's 242, for those of you who don't know your metric system. Chris Delafave is about 40 pounds off of his all-time PR. He's an explosive lifter. Getting set up under the bar. Unable to get that one. You could see he was really irritated with it as it was coming down.
Yeah, you could see in his face, as soon as he hit the bucket, he didn't feel like, whether he lost strength or something like that, but definitely seems like a doable weight.
Definitely seems like a doable weight. It'll be interesting to see what he decides to do moving forward, if he's going to attempt it again. Looks like he might attempt it again. From what we're seeing early on. Up next is Steve Brock, and he missed last time at 1180, but he says, at 1080, but right now he's saying, screw that, I'm going heavier. 1124. We'll be interested to see how this one goes, because when we saw last time, he was wrapped super tight in his suit.
Yeah, I think if he can start that, obviously the squat starts with the pick,
Right.
and I think if he can get settled properly at the start. Our first 1,100-pound squat for the day.
Absolutely. This is huge. This crowd is just waiting on bated breath to see. They may have paid for the whole seat, but they're only using the edge of it right now. Getting under the bar, getting set up. Standing it up. This looks a lot better than his last attempt.
3, 2, 1.
Unable to get it. Looked 100 times better than his first initial
100%, 100%.
He's got to feel good about that, moving into one more attempt. He's got to get those knee wraps off, brother. I mean, his hamstrings right now are bright red. We've got last attempts now for Flight B. I'm going to go back to the top with Angel Luis Rivera. He's going to go for a 300-kilo squat. He's already blown. I was just looking to see if he's PR'd. He's already PR'd today. No one should be shocked here. He's going for a 160-pound PR. You kidding me? 160-pound PR? This is madness.
We're okay with our 5 and 10-pound PRs.
Yes. There's some people that get very excited for when you put a 1-pound plate on top, or you write in chalk, and that chalk weighs 0.1 pounds, and you're like, all right, that's a PR. This guy, 161 pounds is what he's going for.
You can. It is pretty funny to watch from the sidelines when it takes two people on each side to lift just to adjust the rack.
You got to have some strong spotters and get people to set up, and that's exactly what they got here at Perfect Storm Hardcore Gym. To everyone watching at home, thanks so much for joining us here on YouTube. Really appreciate. Feel free to share the stream. Let's get this meet out to as many people as possible. Getting set up now for Angel Luis Rivera. His third and final squat attempt. He's hit on his first two attempts, making a 20-kilo jump up to 661 pounds. He's looked smooth on his first two attempts. We'll see what he can do for his third. Fast descent down. Ooh, little uneven at the top. Let's see what the judges say. Nope, not going to give it to him. His foot adjusted at the top. Not going to give him that.
Almost too fast for his own good there.
It looked like he could have gotten a lot bigger PR.
I think it's definitely about the modest jumps. Obviously, 100 and something pounds modest, we say, but a little unsure at the bottom, but still a good showing.
Very good showing, something that he should be very, very proud of. And he's going to be going into the bench press, sitting pretty, feeling good. We've got Michael Esposito coming up next. 749 pounds, just a hair under 750. He missed this last time, but he's going to be going for it this time. I think he's got it in it. This crowd is up and excited. And if you can't hear me, that's why. He was able to get his 320-kilo attempt at 705. 45-pound jump. Good, strong pick. He's settling at the top nicely. He's coming down slowly, trying to find that groove. Waiting for the up call. He's got the up call. Not going to be able to do it.
Not going to have it.
Good bounce off the bottom, but after that first 2 inches, unable to move it up.
Yeah, it's fair to say that second attempt took a lot out of him.
Definitely took a lot out of him, but hey, he's still in it. He got his opener, and he's going to be coming up for the bench press in just a little bit. Not a bad showing by any means. As long as you get a lift, you gotta be happy with it.
For sure. Some people I know, the game is to stay. It's definitely you want to stay, 9 of 9, but sometimes it's not practical.
Will Postlewaite is coming up next. He smoked his 320-kilogram second attempt. He's going to be going for 342, 755 pounds. And he's getting under the bar quickly, not having any problems with the clock this time around in the men's multiply submaster division. Dropping down, getting into the groove. He's coming back up. That looks so good.
That nod of confidence.
Absolutely.
We need to start incorporating that into it.
We absolutely do. The CTX method needs to include the head nod of excitement, the head nod of confidence. Man, we've got another big jump coming up next. It's Andy Polk. He's jumping up another, math is hard, 15 kilos, going up to 392 and a half, 865 pounds. This will be a 50 pound pound PR for Andy Cole if he's able to get this third and final attempt. He got the big chop from Chris Delafave. I gotta be honest, I bet that's a good chop. That gets you ready to rock.
You say good, I say scary.
Getting set up, finding his footing. He's got a good pick. Squat command is given. Talk about controlling it. That was a pause squat and a half. 865. He's ecstatic. Wow. Control is the name of the game for that one.
3 of 3, he definitely came with a plan today.
And he followed through on it, at least in the squat. I'm excited to see him bench press today. We've got his opener set for 230 in the bench press, 507-pound opener. No slouch. Coming up next is David Kemp. David out of Burlington, North Carolina, going for a 77-pound PR. 903 pounds across his back. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, 900 pounds, the size of a cow. A full-grown cow weighs about 900 pounds.
Is that how you measure things in Nebraska?
It is, actually. It is one cow, 2 cow, red cow, blue cow. Dr. Seuss didn't find his way to Nebraska. It was all cow-related things.
Very true. That's kind of the equivalent of stones overseas.
Yes, it is. David Kemp now. 903 pounds on his back. Good, strong pick. Didn't need to settle very much. It's a fast squat down. Fast squat up. My goodness. Oh, yeah. He is pumped. He is excited. That's what we like to see. Wow.
That speed.
That looked like an opener. Incredible stuff, man. Wow, we are seeing some big lifts here. Wow.
Justin is ready.
Quickly to the bar, 903 pounds. Set up, ready to rock. He's strapped up nicely. Good pick. Didn't need to settle a whole lot. He's coming down quickly. Wow! Another incredible lift. 3 white lights. Justin Osborne goes 3 for 3 on his squats.
Impressive. The speed.
The control. Absolutely incredible. Coming up next is Donald Lynn. We were expecting a pretty hefty jump, and I believe we're getting it. His opener was 854. His second attempt, 931. Well, third attempt. Words are hard. You know what's going on. But going for 931 here in his final attempt.
Yeah, his second flew. So I really feel like he has what it takes to just make this look like a breeze.
I'm interested to see how this one looks, to see if he has so much more in the tank. Because I don't know if this is a planned third attempt, if this is a planned second attempt that happens to be a third attempt. It's interesting to see. But once again, that's just the chess match that is powerlifting. It's not just beat your head against the wall and squat. There's a lot of thinking that goes into your attempts. Getting set up, Donald Lynn, 931 on the bar. He's a 308er in the men's multiply open division. Good pick, settling at the top. Sitting back, really getting into the suit. Unable to get that one. Started to come up, but just couldn't get it. Looked like
Yeah,
his
it looked like a little bit of a hiccup there.
yeah, it looked like his left side just kind of quit on him a little bit. I think that looked like a third attempt. Like, I think that was his planned third attempt. Wish we could have seen what he did in the middle there. Probably would have set him up a little bit better. But still, 387, which puts his squat at 854. He was the one who had 272 for his said PRs, which, well, congratulations, a 600-pound PR, brother.
I mean, I would totally be okay with that.
Here comes Buddy Tolley getting a Chad chop. 1,000 pounds on the bar. I heard the crack of the chop from all the way across the room. This is big. Buddy Tolley ready for this one. 1,003 pounds on the bar. Getting settled. He's an explosive lifter. Settling at the top. Getting settled. Nope, he's not going to be able to get this one. Not going to be able to get this one, Buddy Tolley. The hype was there, but his setup, it was good. It just, at sometimes, you just don't got it in you.
Yeah, I think he was having a little bit of an issue with the start. You could see he was trying to sit back, a little unsure of himself, but managed to get, the motion started. And then as soon as he got to the bottom, whether it was strength, you never know, but it was still a good attempt.
Still a very good attempt, and it's always something to throw into question. These guys are trying to get down to a certain weight, so who knows what the cut was like, who knows what other factors there are. Unable to get that 1,000-pound squat, but still able to get 420 kilos, which, if my math is correct, which it is because I have a piece of paper telling me what 420 kilos is, 925 pounds for Buddy Tolley. Just shy of a PR for him. Just shy. 13 pounds off his all-time best. Up next, Daniel Tinajero with a 1,000-pound squat. He made 930 look super easy. Sorry, 960 look super easy. Let's see what he can do with 1,000 pounds on his back. He's got the pick. He's settled in. Wow. It's a grind. He's got to fight through it. He started falling forward, unable to get that one. He was really shooting for the moon on that one, and it
was
out of the bottom. It looked very, very good, but it just hit that moment where the suit kind of made him fall forward, and at some point you got to.
Don't quote me on this, but I want to say this is the first time in a little while that he's had, pretty close to 1,000 pounds on his back.
I got to tell you, that 1,000-pound attempt was very, very good. Oh, in case anyone was curious, all of our attempts after this are over 1,000 pounds. Okay. 1,000. That's 4 digits. Andrew Pfefferly up to the bar with 1,008 pounds on his back. The 308er getting hyped for this 1,000-pound squat. There's not an empty chair in this building. Standing room only. Good strong pick, 1,008. Hips cracked back. That's a good one. Let's see what the judges have to say. Give it to him. 1,008 pounds. That's a 3-pound PR. A PR is a PR, and that's a 1,000-pound squat. Holy cow. You love to see it. Coming up next is Chris Delafave. Gonna try that 1,074-pound squat one more time. He is a 242er. He weighed in right at 242. He knew exactly how much he was gonna weigh. There isn't light, there isn't heavy, no room for error. He said, I'm gonna weigh 242, and he does.
And the ball is loaded for the American Heart Club, Chris Delafave. And better than you. Let's see it, Chris.
You always know it's a big lifter when you see many more people getting close to the rig, close to the mono.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do, Chris?
1,075 pounds.
This is the mic. This is the mic.
Chris Delafave out of New Jersey. One of the strongest people in the country. He's got a good, strong pick. That moved very nicely. He's saying, give it to me. Give it to me. Come on. 3 wide lights. Give it to the man. Chris Delafave. Woo. Wow. Absolutely. That does go to show why he's number 2 in the WPO rankings right now. He's got some big numbers lined up for the bench and deadlift. His bench opener is 330 kilos, which is 727. That's his opener for the bench press. I can't wait to see that. Coming up next is Steve Brock. He's going for that 1124 one more time. He looked like he settled into it nicely. We're going to see if he's able to get this one. Really want to see him get it.
I think he has what it takes to make it.
He's gotten 1103 in the past. This is a 21-pound PR for him. Coming from Gurnee, Illinois. In the overkill suit, overkill knee wraps. Showdown at the Storm brought to you by Overkill Strength.
Steve, listen to Bill. Make a decision right now. Everything you got.
He's got a good pick. He's settled in. He's coming down fast. Oh, is he going to get it? Is he going to stand it back up? They had it. Looks like he fell backwards. Had to take it at the end. That is too bad. Oh, that is too bad. Wow, man. He tried to get everything out of that 1,100-pound squat. Right. It was just a matter of feeling the suit, finding that, and man, you hate to see it. He's the only one of our competitors today to end up going over on his squats. So everyone's still in it. We are going to take a short break. We'll come back with some interviews as we are right now getting set up for the bench press. We're going to have to tear all this down, get the mono out of the way. Thanks so much for joining us here at the Perfect Storm Hardcore Gym in Holly Hills, Florida. keep it here. The stream is not going anywhere. You can keep that up, and we will be back with more. I'm Austin Postolga. With me is Sunil Ram Karan. We'll be back in just a little bit. Hey, just want to jump in real quick and let everyone know watching. First off, thank you so much for joining us for the APF Showdown at the Storm, brought to you by all of our lovely, lovely sponsors, including Anti-Aging and Regeneration Associates, everyone from Skull Smash Ammonia, Overkill Strength, the list goes on and on and on. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Thank you so much. We will be coming back for bench press at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock in about 15 minutes is when we are going to start our first flight of bench press. Sin, real quick, how did you think of the squats? How did they go? We only had one person not get a squat, but how do you feel overall the lifters did in the opening squat session?
I think for the most part, everyone was really consistent. It's definitely a better showing than some of the other events I've been to, which definitely goes to say, I guess the seniority of like being in this sport for so long.
Yes.
It really shows from some of these lifters. It's super impressive. One, the consistency, and two, the speed some of these lifters have. And I'm now wondering how much of that would transition into bench.
It really seemed like everyone had a plan when it came to the squat, and bench press is a real wild card for some people because bench press is a lot of people's least favorite lift. Definitely my favorite lift, but my least favorite is the deadlift. But for a lot of people, the bench press is either their favorite or their mortal enemy when it comes down to it. And so we do have some people with some pretty big numbers that are going to open up. We've seen some of our openers. I'm actually going to look over right now. We've got some people jumping in at 117 kilos, 145. This is for our first flight. And it's even going to end at 285 kilos for an opener, which puts them opening at 628. Incredible openers that we're going to see here for bench press coming up shortly.
Yeah, I think the thing with bench press is, I know we talk about, the squat suit kind of lending to some disaster and learning to squat with it.
Sure.
That seems to be exacerbated a lot more with the shirt.
Well, you don't have near as many muscles to save it, if that makes sense.
100%. The thing with the bench shirt is you really have to know that group. You really want to track with the shirt and follow it all the way down.
You got to know where it's going to bind. You got to know, and when they're calling belly, belly, belly to get down to it.
That will be a big thing. Is listening for the commands, is listening for whoever your spotter is or your handler. That will be the biggest thing, I think, for the bench portion of the event.
Absolutely. Remember, Perfect Storm's Showdown at the Storm, the APF Showdown at the Storm, is brought to you by, well, this mustache is brought to you by Lady Juice Beard Oil and Lady Juice Beard Bombs. Go to LadyJuiceBeardOil.com today for all of your Lady Juice Beard Oils and Bomb needs. I am using the bomb Pound Town. It's the best smelling one by far. Go head on over there. Alan Pilley, one of the competitors, will appreciate that. Also, big shout out to Activated Performance, CrossFit Diehard, Afterbody Meals, Massage by Anthony, Never Been Stronger Supplements, the Millslagle team at Preferred Shore, iCell Fitness, Christine Robinson and Cardinal Financial, East Coast Aluminum and Screens, Hayward Brown Insurance, Jenkins Brothers Construction, RLK Advisory Group, and of course our top sponsor, Anti-Aging Doctors, Dr. Jason Chotel. Thank you to all of the sponsors. We'll be back in about 4 minutes to bring you the bench press. We'll open up with Samantha Mish. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Perfect Storm Hardcore Gym's APF Showdown at the Storm 2021 in Holly Hills, Florida. Beautiful Holly Hills, Florida, just outside of Daytona. I'm Austin Postolka. With me is Sunil Ramkaran. Sin, it has been an incredible day so far, and it's only getting better.
Yeah, 100%. I think the lifters are pretty stoked. It looks like they're gearing up right now to start bench, but I'm excited to see what's going to happen here. The ladies have really been coming up with a strong showing today.
I believe with all of our ladies so far, they've hit on 8 of 9 lifts. I think the only females who has missed so far is Tara Duncan, and she missed on like a 700-pound squat.
It's all right to miss that.
Absolutely it is. We are going to get started here. Let me get us back over to the platform. You see Joe Jordan sitting there. He's going to be giving the press calls and all that sort of stuff. He is a stickler when it comes to all things rules of APF.
What's the experience from Joe, coming through?
Absolutely. He told me during the break, he said, it's very easy to judge from your TV. It's actually very easy, but you're not a real judge if you haven't taken the test and done all the work.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, here we go. We've got Samantha Mish ready to rock and roll. She's in the women's single-ply open division. She went 3 of 3 on her squats. She is now going for a 60-kilo, 132-pound bench press to open up. Single-ply division. Handoff is handed off. Looks like a good lift. Did Joe forget to call rack? I don't think Joe called rack on that one.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, that's the other. Really, the bench press, you fall apart with either the shirt or the commands.
It's one of the two. It's always one of the two. Coming up next is Brett Perry. Brett went a junior, multiply junior competitor. He went 2 of 3 on his squats. He's got 100 kilos on the bar, 220 pounds. You remember, he looks like he's not even using. Looks like he's not even using a single ply anything. Looks like he's going raw right now. Made that one look easy.
Yeah, we have seen this before. Some people tend to ditch whatever gear they're wearing just to compete with the numbers that they feel are stronger. Sometimes you don't have enough time to learn the shirt, find equipment, get it altered. So I know when Dan Bell did his meet, he actually did a raw deadlift.
That's right. Which also put him in contention for winning a multiply event.
Yeah, he did I think it was like a raw, almost 900-pound deadlift.
He's so strong. Anyway, here we go. Lindsay, speaking of strong people, here's Lindsay Bramble. She's coming up to the platform with 117.5 kilos on the bar, 259 pounds. Lindsay, her PR for bench press is 281. We already saw her PR in the squat. It'll be interesting to see if she goes for yet another PR. Like we've said before, she is in it for the WPO. She's in WPO contention right now and looking to solidify herself in that top 20. Getting set up now. There's the handoff. Looked like a good bench press to me. Let's see what the judges have to say. That's 3 white lights. And that one looked smooth. That one looked easy. That's exactly what she wanted right there. Coming up next is Lance Cortland Morris. Lance didn't have the squat performance that he was looking for. Ended up going 1 of 3, getting 185 kilos, 407 pounds. But he is going to come back for the bench press, opening up at just under 320 pounds.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this could be his first single-ply meet, so it's definitely more of an interest in him getting a total than it is necessarily going back second.
Absolutely. He's in a single ply. He's going with a single ply bench shirt. And we are setting up. Lance Cortland Morris setting up for his first attempt on the bench press. He's got it out. Coming down nice and easy. Gets the call. Gets the rack call. Let's see what the judges have to say about it. 3 white lights. He's got it. This man's going after a total today, and he's 2/3 of the way there.
Definitely looked like a good lift there. He looked like he was in control the whole time, too. Like the shirt wasn't fighting him. Definitely impressive.
A very, very impressive lift. Up next is going to be Jonathan Hooks. Jonathan Hooks went 1 of 3, only got his opener in the squat. Looking to do better in the bench press right now. 162.5 kilos on the bar, 358 pounds in the men's single ply open division. Jonathan got 275 kilos for his squat, 606 pounds. Looking to continue that with a big lift at 358 pounds in the bench press. Jonathan out of Largo, Florida. Got to finish it out, got to lock it out. He's able to lock it out, gets the rack call. Let's see what the judges have to say about it. That's 3 white lights and a good lift.
Definitely a little bit of fight there, locking out, but he made it to the end.
He absolutely made it to the end, which is so important. That last little lockout is very, very important. Coming up next in the women's multiply, the open division, that's Tara Duncan. She is going with a big, big opener, 177.5 kilos. That's 391 pounds. Going for a 5-pound PR on her opener. Let's see if she can get it, Sin. We've seen Tara in training, and she has really, really worked on the bench press. She's really put a lot of focus in it, and she's very ready to give this big, big opener an attempt. Just shy of 400 pounds, 391 on the bar. You see Coach Alan Pilley. Looks like she's getting some pads out for her feet. Tara Duncan, not the tallest competitor in the world, is going to use the platforms. Really important to get that leverage with the feet. The bench press is not just an upper body lift by any means.
Yeah, 100%. And I noticed a lot of people tend to forget that you are allowed, before lifting starts, to ask the judges for some sort of additional height for your feet.
The handoff is there from Alan Pilley. Gets the press call. Is fighting it. Trying to lock it out. Gets the rack call. Let's see what the judges have to say. That's 2 out of 3. That's a good lift. Tara Duncan. Impressive. A lot of fight in that opening bench press.
Yeah, sometimes with the openers, you not necessarily fighting, let's say, strength or, the shirt itself. It's just getting into that right groove.
Absolutely. Finding that right groove is so pivotal, especially in the bench press. And that goes for absolutely everybody who is putting on a bench press shirt today. And even the people who aren't putting on a bench press shirt, even though the groove can be a little more wobbly. Coming up next, Jody Harrison, CTX member, producer of the Stash and Beard Show over on YouTube. You can find that on YouTube Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. He's the producer of the show that I and Alan Pilley are the hosts of. He's going for 185 kilos on the bar, 407 pounds for an opener in the men's multiply masters division. You see his handler, Chad, getting a good shirt pull, going behind for the handoff.
It's definitely worth noting how long the setup takes, because you really want to be in that right position at the start of the lift.
Handoff is there. He's coming down. I got to tell you, that bottom little bit was terrifying. Looked like he just kind of dropped it, but he was able to hang on to it for a good lift. You never really want to see someone who is so in control, and then, oh, it's the last little bit.
Yeah, a little swirly at the bottom there, but honestly, that's the point of it, right? If you need to move your belly, or just get it close enough to your belly to where it touches, you can shoot right out of the hole.
As long as you can shoot out of the hole, then it's all good. But that's a good lift for Jody Harrison. Interested to see where he takes it from here. Robert Vogel is coming up next. He went 3 of 3 on his squat attempts with a 280-kilo squat. 617 is what he ended up with. Going for 192.5-kilo bench, 424 pounds, just shy of 425. In the men's single-ply open division. He's a 242-pound guy. Weighed in a little light, though, at 105 kilos, so 231. He's 10 pounds shy. This is close to 2 times his body weight for the bench press.
Let's go, Robert. Come on, son.
Robert Vogel out of Sebring, Florida. This would be a huge PR for him. His bench press PR at the moment is 385 pounds. This 424. Seemed real slow off his chest, but it was able to come up. Let's see what the judges say. He doesn't seem very happy with the lift, but hey, that's 3 white lights, and that's going to count, brother. Coming up next in the men's multiply junior division, Sean Smith out of CTX Barbell in Orlando, 200 kilos on the bar, 440 pounds, just a hair shy of 441. Sean in the squat went 2 of 3. He got 325 kilos for 716.5 pounds. Really looking to add to that total with a very good 200-kilo opener bench press. We've seen Sean in training do some work with some 500, do some work with maybe going even into the 600s when it comes to adding chains and all that sort of stuff, all the additional stuff. That obviously doesn't come out in a total bench press by any means, but we've seen some really impressive stuff from Sean, who, like we said earlier, a UCF student, someone who is still taking classes, doing well in those classes. He's not failing out, and he is here bench pressing 441 pounds. Gets the press call almost all the way up. Little bit of shifting. We'll see what the judges have to say. That's 2 white lights, and that counts.
Yeah, definitely controlled on the way down towards the press command. I think outside of the press command, he was fighting it a little bit, but honestly, I think he has a few more pounds in him.
I think he does too. But the thing about it was he just kind of got shifted over to the left side, his left side, our right, as it was coming up. So it might just be the kind of thing that he's just got to, as we keep saying, find the groove. And there's a little more wiggle room with a single play. Hey, he's multiply. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know why I'm.
A lot of wiggle.
There's a lot of wiggle. Up next, Stephen Houston. He's coming in with 2 out of 3 on his squad, 205 kilos, 451.95 pounds on the bar. Steve Houston out of Lake City, Florida. This is 5 pounds shy of his all-time PR, so he's hoping to get this one pretty easy. And ooh, that left side of his was really good. The right side was questionable, but that's a good lift. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah, sometimes even if the press is a little bit uneven, as long as you don't get an up-down command, it's still a good lift.
That is really important to remember, that it's not just, oh, this side's struggling. As long as it doesn't go back down, everything's fine. It doesn't need to necessarily all go up at the same time. Really important things to keep in mind. Up next, we've got Noah Norwood, CTX and Perfect Storm member under the CTX banner, men's multiply open competitor. He went 2 of 3 on his squat. Got 387.5, which is 854 pounds. Absolutely incredible on his squat. He's going for a 210 kilo, 462 pound bench press opener. Coming down nice and easy, finding the spot, gets the press call, goes up incredibly quickly. Good rack call. Give him the white lights, folks. There it is. 3 white lights. Great opener, and that looked like an opener, didn't it, Sin?
100%. With an opener like that, I want to say his goal today is definitely hovering around the 500-pound range.
Which for bench press is huge, because especially when he weighed in at, what did he weigh in at? I got to find it. 106. So he's sitting around 235. He's looking to double his body weight.
That's a good bench press.
That might be understatement of the year. You've got double your weight on the bar? Yeah, it's a good bench press. Up next is Chris Murray. Chris Murray out of... Where is he out of? Let me find my paper, folks. There he is. Chris Murray, Burlington, North Carolina. His best bench press ever is 556. He's going with 534 to open up, which means he might be looking for a PR a little bit down the road. Let's see how this opener looks for him. Getting set up. Going with the red Chuck Taylors for his shoes for this one. I know you can't see it on the screen, but don't worry. I'll let you know. Getting set up. Handoff is there. He's coming down.
Very controlled.
Very controlled. Gets the press call. Up and easy. Gets the rack. Let's see what the judges have to say about him. That's 3 white lights, and he's
Very
got
textbook.
it. Fantastic bench press to start things off. Yeah, he's looking for a PR today, isn't he?
Yeah, 100%. That didn't, for the most part, I would say that was almost effortless. Which is
as
what
effortless as over, what was it? How much did he do? 242. For that is 535. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, as effortless as that can be. We've got the best facial hair coming up next. It's Max Panziera. He's going for a 628-pound opener in the men's multiply. In the under 200, I can't get over this. In the sub 200 division, he's going for 3 times his body weight for an opener.
This is an insane opener.
There we go. He's getting set up. Max Panziera. Remember the name, folks.
can definitely see he's taking his time getting set up, really creating that tight arch to stay stable.
He's got it locked. Coming down, finding the pathway, finding the groove. He gets the press call. It's coming up. He's going to fight at the top. He's got to lock it out.
Lock it out!
Looks like they might not give him the lockout. No, not going to get it this time around. He'll try it again. I think he's got that in him. It was a grind on the way up, but it didn't look out of hand.
Yeah, I think what ended up happening was he started pressing into the rack a little bit towards the top and got the call.
We go back to the top of the flight where Samantha Mish
Happy birthday to the owner of Perfect Storm.
Oh my goodness. Happy birthday, Tommy. She refuses to get on the microphone with us, but absolutely thank goodness that she's here putting on one of the best powerlifting meets that happens here in Florida. Showdown at the Storm 4. Absolutely incredible. We've got Samantha Mish up. She smoked her first attempt at 60 kilos. She's got 62 and a half, 137 pounds on the bar. Women's single ply open. It's a grinder, but it's looking good. Gets the lockout. Give her the white lights, folks.
She remembered the rack command.
Joe, yeah, thank goodness Joe remembered the rack command. He's finally finding his own groove in this whole judging thing. That puts her at 5 for 5 on her lift so far. She could be going for a perfect day. Something you always want to see. Up next is going to be Lindsay Bramble. Lindsay adding 10 kilos to her second attempt. That would be 281 pounds in the women's multiply open division. This would match her all-time best at 281 pounds. And for a second attempt, that's exactly what you're looking for, right?
100%. The idea here is to show that her max can be consistent and then potentially push for a PR for the third.
They've got a very nice total so far.
She is going to take her time getting set up. Lindsay Bramble out of Deerfield Beach, Florida. Here she comes on the descent down. Gets the touch, comes up. Bit of a struggle in the middle, but she's still going strong. Gets the rack call. That looked good, ladies and gentlemen.
That looked like a good one.
There it is, 3 white lights. I'm curious to see where she goes from here because that was a very, very good attempt. Clearly, she got it. Coming up next, we've got Lance Cortland Morris, who, like we said earlier, went 1 for 3 on his squat attempts. He got his opener bench at 145 kilos. He's jumping up to 341 pounds, or 155 kilos. Nice little 10-kilo jump for him. I wonder if, when you miss your second and third attempts on squats, do you then rethink, like, oh man, maybe I need to take smaller jumps in the bench press or smaller jumps in the deadlift? Or does each lift have its own game plan, do you think?
So it really depends on what your overall game plan was for that day. Let's say you're trying to compete for the WPO and you need a total. Well, then you would readjust your plan. If it's your first meet and you're just trying to get a total, best idea is to stick to the plan.
Absolutely. Got to stick to the plan if it's your first one. He's getting set up now. Wow, very well done. Very well done there. Goes down, gets a nice smooth up, little bit of hitch on the right side, a little bit, but other than that, that was smooth as could be. Oh, our camera is down. Looks like someone may have unplugged our camera, but don't worry, folks. We'll be getting that back up and running here shortly. In the meantime, you're going to be able to look at my beautiful, beautiful face. We are trying to get that taken care of. We've got Jonathan Hooks up on the platform now with 167.5 kilos, 369 pounds on the bar. He got his opener, going with a nice little 5-kilo jump. He's got the handoff there, coming down, gets the press call. He comes popping off the chest, but he was unable to get past that little sticking point, so that's going to be a no lift for Jonathan Hooks. Coming up next is Tara Duncan. Excuse me one moment. I'm going to turn the camera so everyone can see what's going on. Give me 1 second, folks.
400 pound bench press. This will be a PR attempt for one Miss Tara Duncan. Now I know we're talking about fans out there, so let's make some noise. Because Tara Duncan's a part of the Let's get her on those out.
We are adjusting on the fly as we speak right now. We got Tara Duncan coming up for her second attempt.
You know, this is good enough power. We got literally every person in the room. Stand here for me.
Here comes Tara Duncan now with 402 pounds on the bar. Handoff is there. Shimmying her way down. Not going to be able to get it this time. She was able to get her opener, but unable to get that second one. She'll come back and try that one again, probably. Coming up next, we got Brett Perry. Don't worry, folks. We're still trying to get that camera back up and running, so that way we're able to bring you the best action possible. In the meantime, we're having this camera off to the side. We got Brett Perry now. Brett smoked his 100-kilo opener. He's making a big jump to 182. This time in a shirt. 402, making its way down. Looks good. Very well done. That's 3 white lights. He'll take that easily. Up next to the platform is Jody Harrison. Jody took 185 pounds, or 185 kilos for a ride on his first attempt. He's going to be taking 424, 192 and a half kilos for his second attempt. You see him focused, ready to rock and roll. Jody's actually tried a couple different bench press shirts during training. See his handler, Chad, getting him ready with the handoff.
Big squeeze. Tight shirt. Up. Out. Out. Out.
He's got the handoff now. Really pressing the belly out. He's got to finish. He's got to lock it out. He's got to finish. Let's see what the judges have to say. Not going to get it. Just couldn't quite get the lockout there for Jody Harrison. He'll come back and give that one another try. That one was close. But hey, he's got that one in him. He's definitely gonna be up and over for the deadlift. Up next is gonna be Robert Vogel. Robert out of Sebring, Florida. He's already PR'd his bench press. He's going now for 429 pounds, just shy of 430 in the men's single ply open division. He is a 242-pound competitor. Going for a very impressive 429-pound bench press. He's got the weight in hand, 429 pounds, coming down. Gets the press call, shot right back up. Is he going to finish? He does. Hell of a bench press right there. Let's see what the judges have to say. 3 white lights. That's what we're looking for. Good, fantastic stuff there from Robert Vogel. He's 2 for 2 on his bench press, and he's actually 5 of 5 on his lifts so far today. Sean Smith, member of the CTX crew in the men's multiply junior division, coming up next, 210 kilos. He had a successful 440 bench press, 200 kilos, in his opener. He's going for 462 now.
462.75.
Sean about 20 pounds off of his all-time best in the bench press.
Let's go, Sean.
Big belly, please squeeze. Down.
That's looking very good as we cut back over. That looked good. Let's see if they give it to him. 2 out of 3. That's a good lift. Very good stuff. Hey. Shout out to our tech crew here. Sin, fantastic job getting that camera back up and running. He's got a few more things to do in order to get that up and running perfectly, but let me tell you, thank you to everyone here. Nice little wipe down, folks. Oh my gosh, crystal clear. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You know, I'm going to blame Brittany Tryon on this one, because she was up there. I think she unplugged something, and I think she's the problem with this one. But no problems here. We are back up and running. Stephen Houston coming up for a big 474-pound bench press for his second attempt. He was able to get 205 beforehand. That's 451, going for even bigger stuff. This will be a big PR. Popped off the chest well. Not going to be able to do it. That right side really started to falter for him. Not going to be a good lift, but hey, he can come back, give it another try. Had some really good pop off the chest. We'll see how he does coming back. Bench press always seems to be the place where a lot of people end up feeling the burn, the tire of the squat, really coming to bite them. But hey, as long as they get a number, they continue on, folks. Up next, CTX member Noah Norwood, the men's multiply open, 242-pounder. He's going for 485 pounds, 220 kilos. Here we go. Noah Norwood gets the handoff. Finding the groove, Nice, easy. Gets the press call, comes up super quick, gets the lockout and the rack call. Noah Norwood should be happy with that one. 3 white lights, 485 pounds. Moving like butter. Coming up next is Chris Murray. We're making a jump to 562 pounds. Men's multiply open division. He's a 220-pound competitor. He weighed in very light. Not very light, but, you know, lighter than most. 214, 215, right in that range there. Chris Murray, 562 on the bar. Well, you may not see the... All right, here we go. He's getting the shirt pull, and that man's going behind the bench to hand it off. Couldn't see behind the broad shoulders of whoever that is. Gets the handoff. Settles in. Gets the press call coming up, trying to lock it out. Unable to get that one. Unable to get the lockout on that one. Sin, welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, for that press, definitely you can see the up-down was what was happening, and not just falling off of strength, but he started press and one side just kind of dipped for a second.
Yeah, whenever you start getting that dip, it's really hard to then force it back and get it going again. But hey, he's got another attempt that he will go for. Up next is Max Panziera. 285 kilo opener. Didn't work for him that first time up, but he is going for 628 once again. How do you come back? So what's really tough about what his problem was in the last lift was he just couldn't get the lockout. At the lockout, the shirt's not necessarily doing much at that point. What do you got to do?
I think part of what's happening is you have to have that mental awareness of, oh, we're transitioning out of the shirt and be ready to carry that momentum into the finishing part of the bench press. A lot of people think the shirt's doing all the work, but the shirt does not help you.
Yeah, at that lockout point, it is all you. He's getting set up now. He's got a good tight setup. Feet are in great position. Handoff is good. Trying to find the groove slowly down. Gets the press call. That's up. Gets the rack call. Let's see if he gets the lights. And he does. 2 out of 3. 628 pounds.
You can definitely see out of the transition period, he really carried that momentum through to the top, which is really what you want out of that shirt.
He really squeezed the glutes to even use his lower body. The thing about the bench press, not just an upper body lift. Holy cow, 600, nearly 630 pounds out of a sub 200 competitor is crazy numbers, brother.
Yeah, that is absolutely insane bench press, and he executed it well.
He absolutely executed it well. We're moving back to the top of Flight A with Samantha Mish in the women's single ply open division. 65 kilos. Going to be on the bar, 143 pounds. Samantha Mish has absolutely blown her previous PR out of the water. Previous PR, 110 pounds. She hit that on the first one. Much like her squat, I think she's going for just a massive, massive total for PR. I can't wait to see what she ends up getting at the end of the day.
Yeah, and honestly, I think she's really, finding the groove of getting into that single ply.
Bar is ready. She's getting her wrist wrap set up. You saw wander in the frame Big Dan Bell, world record holder. He's now back behind the table. She looks ready to rock and roll with this. She's ready to attack this bar. 143 pounds on the bar. Got the wow! Holy cow, that might be the best lift of the day for her. 2 out of 3, she gets it.
She definitely made it look like her opener.
She definitely made it look like an opener, and she is 6 of 6 so far on the day, and really, really impressive day. I don't know how many competitions she's done, but she looks like a pro at this point.
Yeah, very true. We'll have to find out later on if this is her first single ply competition, but she is really making the most of it.
She really is, and that puts her subtotal at 212.5 kilos, or just shy of 470 pounds for that subtotal. Not bad for your first 2 lifts.
For sure, and I couldn't imagine how ecstatic she must feel right now.
Into her third and final attempt is Lindsay Bramble. She's going for a big PR, 292 pounds. She's going for an 11-pound PR. She hit a pretty big PR in her squat. She's going for it again in her bench press. Handoff is there. Gets the press call. That looks good. Gotta lock it out. She does. Gets the rack. She's happy with that. 3 white lights. Fantastic stuff. That's 2 PRs.
Another amazing PR. She's really gotten into that mindset of training for the WPO, and you can see it. She's ready to bring it.
She really is ready to bring it. And so let's make sure I got this right. She got 265 for her squat, which is 584 pounds, which was an 11-pound PR for her squat. She just got an 11-pound PR for her bench press. I think she's just chipping away 11-pound PRs, trying to get a 33-pound total PR. Coming up next, we've got Lance Cortland Morris coming in for his 3rd attempt. He's really done well in the bench press, hitting his first 2 attempts. He's going for 358 pounds, 162.5 kilos. Handoff is there. Very quick descent. Gets the press call. Gotta lock it out. Will he get it? Nope, didn't get it this time. But 2 out of 3 ain't bad. He's going to finish with 155 kilos for his max bench. Puts him at 341.5 pounds. Brings his subtotal up to 340 kilos, or 749. Bar is loaded now for Jonathan Hooks. Jonathan, men's single ply open competitor, going for 167.5 kilos, 369 pounds, just shy of 370. Didn't quite lock this one out on his 2nd attempt, so he's going for it here on his 3rd. Here's the handoff. Fast down, gets the press call. Trying to just power this bad boy up, and he gets it. Judges? That's 3 white lights, baby. He is ecstatic about that one. 370 pounds. Very well done. That's going to bring his subtotal to 442, which is in poundage for our American friends, 975 pounds. Not a bad subtotal.
Yeah, it's definitely nice, coming back, trying that same weight again, and really, driving through what you got stuck on and completing that lift.
Up next from CTX, you can barely hear me because of how how loud the crowd is. CTX's own Tara Duncan coming in for her third attempt for a plus 400-pound bench press. She was successful at 177.5 kilos, 391 pounds. She's looking for that 400-pound bench press. An incredible number for anybody, let alone, a female competitor. Just incredible stuff. 402 pounds on the bar. Handoff from Alan Pilley. Finding the groove, getting down. Gets the press call from Joe Jordan. She's climbing. She's climbing. She's trying to lock it out. Holy cow, that's so much fight. She was hanging on. She was still going even after the take it call.
Definitely a lot of fight in that one. She did not want to give up, and it was a really valid effort.
Incredibly, one of the strongest failed attempts we've ever seen, because she just held it. It kept climbing inch by inch by inch, but just not in the cards this time around. But hey, she's got deadlifts still to go. 485 kilos is her subtotal at the moment, sitting her at 1,069 pounds. Tara Duncan needs to get a little over 300 pounds to get a new best total, which I believe she's got that in her.
100%.
Robert Vogel up next, trying to keep perfect on the day. He's 5 of 5 so far. He's got 435 pounds on the bar. The men's single ply open division, 110 kilos, 242 pounds. Nice quick descent. Gets the press call. Wow, that looked easy. My goodness, give him the white lights, folks. That's fantastic. Robert Vogel still perfect on the day. Brings his subtotal to 477.5, or 1,052 pounds.
He's definitely been doing a very good job of taking very small, strategic, incremental jumps, keeping him in the game.
Keeping him in the game, but also, let me just double check this. Let me see what his PRs are. His PR bench press before this was 385. He's doing very well for himself. Up next, we got Brett Perry. So interesting thing, what we realize is his opener, he went no shirt. Second, he went shirt, got it. Third one, he's going with the shirt, 200 kilos, 440 pounds. Not going to be able to get it off the chest that time. But man, incredible attempts from the multiply junior competitor. Brings his total to 422.5 kilos, or 931 pounds. He's got a big deadlift to start off at 230 kilos. We'll see how he does in the deadlift. Coming up for his third and final attempt at the bench press is Stephen Houston, 215 kilos, 474 pounds. Missed it on his second attempt. He's going for it one more time. Here it comes now. Handoff is there.
I really have to commend his arch.
He has a really good arch. Oh, not going to get it. That right arm just didn't have it in him. Really good pop off the chest, but that's going to bring his subtotal to 510 kilos, or 1,124 pounds. Couple CTX guys coming up next. We've got Sean Smith. He went 2 for 3 on his squats. Hoping to go 3 for 3 on his bench presses. He's going for 220 kilos, 485 pounds. That would be matching his all-time best in the multiply junior division.
Really big numbers. Over 2 times his body weight over his face. I don't think I do that a lot. I don't. Maybe we get to be.
Getting set up. Buddy Tolly giving him the handoff. Finding the groove down. Gets the press call, but not gonna have it in him this time. Able to get 2 out of 3, not bad on the bench press, bringing his subtotal to 535 kilos, or 1,179 pounds.
Definitely seems like he was on track for a good bench there. Just lost it a little bit at the bottom. I know Noah's been chasing this 500-pound bench press for a little while. Hopefully today's the day it happens.
I hope today's the day it is, so that way I can say I called Noah Norwood's first 501-pound bench press. 227.5 kilos on the bar in the men's multiply open division. 242-pound competitor Noah Norwood going for a double his body weight bench press. Look at the determination on his face. He's all chalked up and ready to go. Getting that shirt set exactly how he wants it.
Big squeeze, belly up.
Here he goes, 500 pounds.
Looking good so far.
Gets the press, it's a big pop-up, he's got to lock it out, does he? Show me the white lights! He's got it!
Nicely done.
Very nicely done. Noah Norwood, 501 pounds, incredible! And he's ecstatic. I wish we could show the smile on his face. Just massive. Well done, Noah Norwood. That brings his subtotal to 615 in kilos, and we're going to need another sheet to figure out how big these numbers are going to be, because that's 1,355 pounds for a subtotal. Coming up next, we got Chris Murray. Going to give that 562-pound bench press another go. Missed it on his second attempt, but hoping to get it here on his third.
Take this leg, baby.
Wearing a Protein Factory singlet in the red chucks once again. He's in the groove, ready to receive the handoff. Chris Murray. He's dropping it down, waiting for the press call. Gets the press call. Gotta lock it out. Can he lock it out? Ooh, has to get it taken from. Good catch from the spotters. Not going to get it this time. He was able to get his opener, though. Puts his subtotal at 612.5 kilos, 1,350 pounds so far.
Yeah, I think what we're going to start seeing here is as people get more and more exhausted, we're going to start running into that problem where the transition period from the bottom of the shirt to the top of the press is going to be harder and harder and harder.
Absolutely, and really figuring out. I mean, at this point, they've done max effort 5 or 6 times. It really is interesting to see how the deadlift goes, because it's not often that you train where you do 6 max effort lifts ahead of deadlifting. Up next is Max Panziera. He might be the strongest 200-pound man. He's going for 661 pounds, and he's got the facial hair to prove it. 300 kilos on the bar. Men's multiply open. Saw him take a hit of ammonia. I hope it's Skull Smash ammonia. Skull Smash ammonia is a proud sponsor of the APF Showdown at the Storm. For all of your ammonia and big heavy lifting needs, go to Skull Smash ammonia for all of that. Max Panziera, 300 kilos, 661. Handoff is there. Descent is down. Gets the press call. Trying to lock it out. Got stuck. Just couldn't get past that little transition part. But guess what? He got one in. His subtotal at the moment is 672. And I don't even have that number on my sheet. It's so high. And that's just a subtotal. I have to do actual math on my phone, folks. 672 times 2.2. He's at a subtotal. 2 out of 3 lifts, 1,478 pounds. That man weighs less than 200 pounds. Holy cow. Where's he from? From King City, California. If you're going to come all the way across the country to prove how strong you are, you better put up or shut up, and he's putting up right now.
Yeah, the numbers he's putting up are pretty crazy, and I'm wondering now if he's chasing after that 2100 number.
I think he will be. So he PR'd. Let's take another look at this. So in the squat, I'm gonna have to do some finagling here real quick. In the squat, he got 387 kilos, 854, PR'd by 54 pounds. In the bench press, he got 628. Did not PR in the bench press, missed that by about 40 pounds. So, what'd I say, 1344 is what he's at? 1478. He needs a... Oh gosh, math is hard, folks. He only needs a 565-pound deadlift to beat his all-time total. And his best is 705. And we've seen he's here to go for it all.
100%. I think if he's feeling up to it, I would suspect he's probably going to open up somewhere around 600, maybe mid-6s on his dead.
Well, I can't wait to see what he ends up doing into the deadlift. But as for right now, we move on to Flight B in the bench press. We're going to start off with Derek Harshman, who's going to be going for a 100 kilo, 220-pound bench press. I'm going to be honest, I assume this is just a token bench press. Get it out of the way, get a total.
Yeah, some people, especially in the multiply community, you really want to solidify a squat total if you got a PR. And the best way to do that is just to take some token lifts. Not always the best for your pride, but honestly, you got to do it sometimes.
Listen, a total is a total, and unless you have a total, you can't compete, okay? So whether you're going balls to the wall for every single lift, or you're taking one to say, hey, I got it, sometimes that's all you need. Looks like we're having a little more technical difficulties, folks, so we're going to move back to this second camera angle. Oh, is it?
Yeah.
We're getting set up for Flight B here. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, for the technical difficulties. Once again, we are figuring stuff out here. But we are going to get moving into Flight B, where we're going to have Derek Harshman opening up with 100 kilograms, 220 pounds for his opener. He is competing in multiply, but he is not going to be... I don't see him wearing a shirt right now. So he's going to get that number and then try from there.
So because I enjoyed the scene and enjoyed the performance, ladies and gentlemen, you have a back.
All right, here we go. We're in for Flight B. Derek Harshman coming up for his first attempt. No shirt, just going raw for this one. 220 pounds. Easy. Easy money. Super easy. Give him the white lights. We're waiting to see if... There it is. There's the white lights. He got it. Now we're going to be moving on to Angel Luis Rivera. He's going to have 182 kilos on the bar. 402 pounds is his opener. We'll cut back to this other camera. $182 kilos on the bar, 402 pounds. Angel Luis Rivera. He went 2 for 3 on his squat attempts, hoping to have that same kind of success. Finds the groove. Good press. That looked easy. That looked like an opener. How an opener should go, and he's off and going to the back ready to get whatever his next attempt is going to be. Once again, thank you to my partner, Sunil Ramkaran. He's running around like a chicken with his head cut off. Anytime we have any technical difficulties, Sin, you're the guy for it. You're figuring out what's going on, and we are running as smooth as creamy peanut butter now.
I hope that we, can bring the best possible stream to the audience that we can.
Both audio and visual here, folks, at the Perfect Showdown at the store. We've got Donald Lynn up now with an opener of 507 pounds in the men's multiply open division. He was only able to get the one squat in his first lift. That was at 387.5 kilos, 854 pounds, 500-pound bench press, nothing to sneeze at. That looked easy. Holy cow, we're really seeing on the Flight B, we're seeing a lot of these lifters have a lot more control in their openers than we did in Flight A. What do you think that's a testament to, Sid?
I think with some of these lifters, what's happening is the fact that the weight is getting heavier, they're able to really utilize a lot more of the material for the shirt, which we can see in the control coming towards the belly and then one coming out of the press command.
We've got Andy Polk up next, going in same weight, 507 pounds, 230 kilos. He's He's only 11 pounds off of his all-time best with this one, so we're hoping to see him put up some big numbers here in the bench press. Handoff is there for Andy Polk. Got the press call, shot that thing up, gets the rack call. Little dicey on the way down, but no doubt about it on the way up.
Yeah, I think controlling, well, it was almost like a squat. Very much trying to control it on the way down, loading the shirt as much as he possibly could.
Very, very important stuff. We move on to Michael Esposito. He went 1 of 3 on his squats, hoping to have a better turnaround for his bench pressing time here. 235, 518 pounds on the bar for Michael Esposito of Team Perfect Storm. You see the Overkill red shirt peeking out. Overkill, a proud sponsor of Showdown at the Storm 4, APF Showdown at the Storm 2021. Good lift there for Michael Esposito. Making his way to the platform up next is Justin Osborne. 523 pounds, 237.5 kilos. He was perfect for the squats. Ended up finishing with a 410 kilo squat, aka 903 pounds. There's the handoff. Coming down very easily. Gets a good press call. Gets a good rack call. That looked like an opener. That was moving very smooth. Justin Osborne looking for a big day here at the Showdown at the Storm. That's going to bring us to David Kemp. David Kemp going for 556 pounds on the bar, 252.5 kilos in the 242-pound weight division in the men's multiply open. Bar is loaded. Getting focused. Interestingly enough, we're not seeing a belt for David Kemp. Sin, quick question for you. Lift your bench pressing with a belt. Some people like it, some people don't. What's the thought process there?
In my opinion, it's definitely preference. Some people really use it to hold the shirt in place.
Gets the press call, shoots back up, gets the rack call. Let's see what the judges have to say. Give him the white lights. David Kemp gets his opener. Stays perfect on the day. But yeah, you kind of see more and more people going with a belt, especially in multiply.
Yeah, being able to set your shirt and then use the belt to keep that shirt in place really benefits you in the whole setup process.
Up next is Will Postlethwaite, 556 pounds on the bar for his opener, men's multiply submaster division. Gets the handoff. You've heard it a lot in this flight. Moved like an opener. Looked like an opener. All of these openers are looking fantastic here for Flight B. You love to see it.
Yeah, you can definitely see the experience of lifters coming through in the second flight here.
next to the platform, going for a 600-pound bench press, it's Andrew Pfefferly. Andrew from Westport, Connecticut. 600 pounds on the bar, his all-time best bench press, 645.
600 pounds on the bar, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go on and
He's rocking some Nike sneakers for his bench press today. Handoff is there. Low, looking for the lockout. Might have gone down a little bit. Let's see what the judges have to say. 2 white lights, count it. Little bit dicey there towards the end of the lockout, but let me tell you, count it, brother. That keeps Andrew Pfefferly perfect on the day. He's 4 of 4 on his lift so far. Brings up Mike Skiba, going for a 622-pound bench press to open up. Andrew Pfefferly and Mike Skiba, both coming from the great state of Connecticut. Small but mighty, that state, let me tell you.
all right, let's go. Start this off right. Whoa.
Handoff is there. Good lockout. Fantastic stuff. You may have noticed in that lift that there was a 3-man spotter lift-off. The bench press is very interesting in that your lift can definitely be screwed up by a spotter not lifting properly and that sort of stuff. How important is it to have good spotters, especially in the bench press?
Well, I mean, lifting in general, we always try to err on the side of safety, but when you're trying to get settled, on your bench press, you really want to be able to. I think we're running through some technical difficulties.
It does appear to be like we're running through some technical difficulties now. It's not a powerlifting meet if lift to cast doesn't screw up a little bit, isn't that right? Yeah! Up next to the platform, Robert Buddy Tolley. He's competing as a 242er. No, he's not. That's not how math works. He's competing as a 275er, but he's damn close to being 242.
This is I'm not 100% sure, but I want to say this is the lightest Buddy's competed at in a very long time. Really try to maximize those gloss sprinters as much as he can.
Absolutely. The CTX crew all around him. Going for 677 pounds. Handoff is there. Chad Robinson, Jody Harrison on the side spots. Gets the press call. Going up. Gonna have to take it. That right side just wasn't catching up. He's unhappy with that. Not something you want to see on an opener. That's tough to see, but listen, he has a lot in the tank. He's trained very hard. So he didn't get it this time. He'll come back and get it the next time around.
For sure. It didn't look like he was running into a strength issue there. It took him a little bit of a time to get settled on the start, so I'm just wondering if that
It also didn't look like a fatigue problem either.
100%. I think he's got a second for sure.
Up next, Chris Delafave, opening at 727. Goodness gracious. He's a 242er. Going for 727 pounds on his opener. Chris Delafave, all-time best bench press, 771. I gotta say, Chris Delafave rocking some fantastic sneakers for the bench press. Handoff is there. He's coming down in the groove. Got the rack call. Let's see what the judges say. Show me the white lights, baby. Technical difficulties. Let's check for thumbs. We got 2. That's a good lift. Lift cast might not be doing it, but the thumbs up count. 727 pounds. And we aren't even done yet. Up next, the leader of CTX Fitness, CTX Barbell. Goodness, that's an old name, CTX Fitness. It was the original gym. Now it's just CTX Barbell. Alan Pilley. You're going to see him wrapped up in some green wrist wraps from Anderson Powerlifting. CTX crew is sponsored by Anderson Powerlifting. He's really been feeling the bench press. Bench press has, I mean, obviously when you spend a year out with a quad tear, the only thing you can really work on is bench press. And his bench press has been phenomenal as of late. This
Get some good execution here.
This will be a PR bench press, PRing by 5 pounds. Handoff is there. Oh, that moved well. Lock it out, baby. Lock it out. Unable to get the lockout there. Just unable to get the lockout there from Alan Pilley. But I gotta tell you, he's got that in it.
100%. I think he got a little bit out of the shirt too fast, and then turned it into a regular press. But
What do you mean by he got out of the shirt too quickly? What does that mean?
So typically, if you're pressing in a shirt, you really want the shirt to carry you through the transition period. But if you try to throw that up too fast, you'll notice that you just lose all your momentum.
Makes sense to me. We've got Daniel Tinajero coming up next, going for a massive 755-pound bench press to open things up. He went 2 of 3 on his squat attempts, getting 435 kilos, or for us in the States, 959 pounds. Now he's going for 755 for the bench press. And if I know anything about Danny, this is going to be pretty easy.
Yeah, Danny definitely, I think, likes to open conservative with numbers. He's always done. And we've definitely seen him hover around the 900-pound area, so this should be pretty straightforward for him.
His best bench press ever is 801, but we've seen in training him go for 900 pounds. He really trusts his Overkill shirt. He loves Overkill, and that's why they're a big sponsor of Showdown at the Storm and everyone at Perfect Strong Hardcore Training Gym. Nice, slow, easy. Gets the press call. Up and back. Get the lockout, brother. Gets the rack call. Judges. That's a thumb up. It's a good lift. Very impressive opener for Daniel Tinajero. Remember, if you think he's strong and you think you could be as strong as him, he can help you out. Tinajero's Strength Systems, one of the best programmers around, very thorough. If you want to get strong like him, he'll tell you how. That's Tinajero Strength Systems. We're going to make our way back up to the top. This time we're going to start off with Angel Luis Rivera. He's going to go for a 424-pound bench press. He opened out at 182.5 kilos, 402 pounds, was able to smoke that one. We'll see what he's able to do this time around. As you heard the great Bane 316 say this is a PR attempt for Angel Luis Rivera. This would be a pretty big PR, 20 pounds. There's the handoff. Looks controlled. I like his descent. Gets the press call. Oh, wow! He absolutely smokes that one. I am very curious to see where he goes from there because that's a massive PR. Massive PR. We'll see where he goes from there. Derek Harshman now is going to make his way to the platform. Derek last time out went with a simple token bench press, 100 kilos, 220 pounds, no shirt. This time he's going for broke. 225 kilos, 496 pounds on the bar. Going for near 500. His best all time is 550. He's going for 496 in this multiply shirt. There he goes. Able to get that up and going. Let's see what the judges have to say about it. Good lift for Derek Harshman. Oh, I wish I got that chop on here. Holy cow. Hell of a chop for Andy Polk. He's going for 523 pounds. Gets the press call. Able to lock it out. That looks like a good one to me, but let's see what the judges have to say. We got thumbs up all around Andy Polk. Here's Donald Lynn now coming back for his second attempt, taking a 15-kilo jump, 245 kilos, 540 pounds on the bar. That went down very smooth, coming up, trying to get it, lock it out. Gets the rack. Thumbs up all around from the judges. ladies and gentlemen, thanks so much for joining us here on YouTube. We are doing our best to figure out any issues that are coming up. So thank you for sticking with us. Mike Esposito. Michael Esposito up for his second attempt. 540 pounds on the bar, 245 kilos. Really trying to find the groove on this one. Started to drift back on him. Spotter's able to grab it before anything bad happened. That's really tough when it starts drifting back on you. There's no real way to save that in a multiply shirt.
Yeah, there's definitely that potential there that all that tension you're building up in the shirt to get to the bottom can, forcefully throw you out of the groove.
We keep mentioning the groove. The groove is very, very important when it comes to the bench, to all geared lifting. Finding that spot, that groove is super, super important. Up next is Justin Osborne coming in at 545 pounds for a second attempt. Getting set up. Man, look at the mullet on the guy to the left. Hell of a mullet. Hell of a bench press so far. Just got to lock it out. Not going to be able to take it. So he fails on that one, but he'll come back and try that one again for his third attempt. Coming up next, we've got David Kemp. David coming in at 584 pounds for his second attempt. He's perfect on the day so far, 4 of 4, hoping to make it 5 of 5 on his lifts. Gets the press call very smooth. Very, very smooth. He stays perfect on the day, 5 of 5. Will Pasta weight now, 584 pounds on the bar for his second attempt. Finding the path down, looks very smooth on the way down. Gets the press call, not going to be able to finish his second attempt here. 13 kilo jump from his opener, pretty big jump for the bench press considering, but it looks like he's got the strength for it. He's just got to find that last little bit of effort outside of the shirt.
Yeah, for sure, and they did just make a note that I believe this is his first meet in gear, so he's having a really impressive day considering it's his first meet. Absolutely.
Anytime your first meet comes around and you're already at a subtotal of 595 kilos, that's pretty damn good. It's 13:11 for anyone keeping track of the poundage. Andrew Feverly is up next with a 628-pound bench press for his second attempt. He already got 272.5 kilos. 600 pounds on his first one, going for 628 here. Going up, he's just got to lock it out now. Is able to rack it. Let's see what the judges say. Thumbs up all around. He's 5 of 5 on the day. Andrew Feverly is well done. Mike Skiba making his way now. Going for a 661-pound bench press for his second attempt. Mike Skiba now. 661. Getting into position. Fast descent on this bench press. Little grind, I'm not going to be able to get it. That's why they got the spotters there, folks. Up next to the platform is Robert Buddy Tolley. He missed this on his first attempt, 677 pounds. Going for it again here for his second attempt. Excuse the language, folks. Interesting thing about powerlifting. Very emotional, a lot of language. Buddy Tolley going for 678 pounds. They're going to have to hurry with this. Bars up, 30 seconds left in his minute. Focusing, getting into position. CTX crew around him. Looks like he's going to get the attempt up. He's kind of sitting down awkwardly down at the bottom. Let's see if he can adjust.
Like a good start.
Just threw it backwards. He is unhappy with that. He's going to have one more attempt at it. What does he need to do? Because he's a very explosive lifter. We saw that in the pop off the bottom. But sometimes in multiply, explosion doesn't necessarily mean as good as you hope it means.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to worry more so about getting set up a little bit better and kind of, I guess, trying not to like pop backwards, but pop up.
For sure. Coming up next, another member of CTX, in fact, the leader of CTX. We've got Alan Pilley trying 727 once again. CTX right up the road in Orlando. Here he goes. Getting there. Gets the press call, comes up. Drifting back, gotta lock it out. Unable to get that one this time around. Once again, he is not pleased with that, but it was moving. It was starting to go. At this point, it might be a question of fatigue.
Yeah, these guys have given it their all, and you're definitely starting to see it come through.
Allen did not take his last squat attempt, and for a reason. He knew what he was getting into. He's got one more attempt, and we really hope that Allen's able to get this next one. Chris Delafave coming up next with a 340-kilo bench press that's just shy of 750. He's a 242-pound competitor. Chris Delafave. Look at the focus on this man's face.
Let's go, Chris. Come on.
You know, something that doesn't get mentioned a lot. Great shoes, great socks, okay? You dress good, you feel good, you lift good. Little shaky to start, but he's settling in nicely. Gets the press call coming up. He's got to lock it out. Gets the rat call. He's excited about that one. He's got it. Oh my goodness gracious. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Wow.
I'm almost sure that moved faster than his opener.
It really looked like it did. It looked genuinely like it was an opener, and he is ecstatic for it. We'll see where he goes from here, or even if he takes a third bench attempt, because that was so good, so smooth, so good. Might just save it all for the deadlift. However, up next, Daniel Tinajero. He is going up 15 kilos to 788 pounds. He's taking this overkill shirt to its limits today. Here is Daniel Tinajero now. Getting lined up on the bench press. Here we go.
Definitely nice control from the start.
Definitely. Slowly making his way down. Gets the press call. That's coming up nicely. Just lock it out. He's just got to lock it out, Willie. Oh, man. He got it! He got it! I was questioning it at that very end, but wow.
I know for APF, as long as you finish where you started, it's considered a press.
And he did that. Holy cow, impressive lift for Daniel Tinajero. Where does that put him? Let's find out. Daniel Tinajero, that puts his subtotal right now at 792. Gonna have to bring out the calculator for this one. My sheet doesn't go that high. That's a I can't believe I'm gonna say this number. For a subtotal, that's 1,743.5 pounds. Quick check of what his all-time best is. All-time best is 25:02. So right now he just needs to pull 758 to match his all-time PR total. But also, he's got a third attempt in the bench press that he can go for. Incredible stuff. Angel Luis Rivera up now on the bench press going for his third attempt. 200 kilos on the bar, 440 pounds. That was a very nice press. Might have jumped the rack call. to follow the judges here, folks. The bench press, of course, being one of the hardest ones to do so, but that went up very quickly.
Yeah, sometimes it's a little unfortunate, but nothing to be discouraged about. He knew the strength was there. It's just next time he knows for future meets, he'll have to set up a little bit further away from the rack.
Absolutely. That's going to bring up Derek Harshman. Derek Harshman now coming up. Derek Harshman sending it up. Will he get it? Gets the rack call. Not going to give it to him this time. Still got some decent numbers. Coming up next, Andy Polk. He's going for 245 kilos on the bar, 540 pounds. Trying to stay perfect on the day, trying to go 6 for 6. He's in the men's multiply open 125 kilo division. 275. Looking controlled on the way down. Let's see what he can do. Waiting on the press call. Just wasn't going to give it to him. Couldn't quite touch. And that's not going to be his first unsuccessful lift of the day. Not bad. Not a bad way to start, though. Starting off 5 of 5, going 5 of 6. His subtotal is 630. Sitting at 1388 right now. We've got Justin Osborne coming up next at 247.5 kilos, trying to get that second attempt to rock it up this time. 545 on the bar. He was able to get 237.5 kilos on his opening attempt. He's going for this second attempt one more time. Very quickly down, gets the press call. He's sticking a little bit, but he's got to finish. He's going to get the grind. It's starting to fall backwards either. Good catch by the spotters. Not going to be able to get that 247.5 kilo attempt. Only going 1 of 3 on his bench press, but don't worry, he'll be back for the deadlift to get his total in. Coming up next, Donald Lynn. Lynn, 252.5 kilos, 556 on the bar for his third and final attempt. He was able to get 245. 540 pounds, he's going 556, jumping up 16 pounds. Donald Lynn, all smiles, going for 22-pound PR. Here he goes now. Oh, it's moving quick. He's got to lock it out. It's a fight into the end. in. Brings the subtotal to 640. Fun fact, folks, that's higher than my sheet goes, and he still has one more lift to go. Up next to the platform from Team Perfect Storm, it's Michael Esposito. Coming up for a 556-pound bench press for his third and final attempt. He's coming up. He failed at 245 kilos, jumping up another 16 pounds after that failed attempt. He really wants this number. He thinks he's got it in him.
Shooting to the moon.
To the moon for this third attempt.
This will be a PR attempt for Mike Esposito.
You heard it over the loudspeaker. PR attempt for him.
PR test. Down on the platform. Let's go, Mike. Come on.
There's the handoff. Trying to settle. And he's really moving around down there on the bench press. Man, he really just couldn't find the stability there to be able to press off that bench press. But man, tough going. He was able to get his first attempt. He still has a total incoming, and he's got deadlift to finish things up and get a total. Will Postlewaite will be our next competitor up to the platform. Going for that 265 kilogram, 584 pound bench press once again. Unable to get it that first time up.
584 going in. Make this count.
You can definitely see as people are getting more exhausted, the intensity is definitely going up in the room.
Definitely, you can really feel people getting almost an anxiety about them as the energy in their bodies starts to sap, the energy around the room starts to pick up. Good fight here, he's going for it. That's a lockout. Give him the thumbs up, folks. There it is. 3 thumbs up. That's a successful lift at 265 kilos. That puts him at 4 of 6 on the day. His subtotal 607. 1339 for us here in the States. Up next is David Kemp. David, still perfect on the day, 5 of 5. He's been absolutely smoking everything. He's got 611 pounds on the bar, and he's looking to go 6 of 6. Once again, oh my gosh, we got 2 out of 3 thumbs up. He's perfect on the day, and he's just smoking everything. What is going on here with this guy? Did he just underestimate himself or what?
I think he's really sticking to the game plan, and he knows his numbers today, where his strengths are. It doesn't seem like he's overexerting himself and just staying within the boundaries he needs to.
Absolutely. Coming up next, we've got Buddy Tully. Buddy really needs this. Still shooting for that 650 opener. This will be his 3rd attempt at it. I misread that. This is Andrew Pfefferly. 295 kilos, 650 pounds on the bar. Andrew Pfefferly, of course, Westport, Connecticut's own Andrew Pfefferly. Also trying to stay perfect on the day. Gotta lock it out. He's able to lock it out. He's excited. Give him the thumbs up. Huge, huge lift. Incredible, incredible stuff. Now up to the platform is Buddy Tolley. Robert Buddy Tolley trying to stay in this meet. 677 pounds. He's got it in him. He's absolutely got it in him. It's just a matter of putting it out there, putting it up there on the platform and leaving it all on the table. He looks focused as he makes his way to the platform. He looks very focused. Getting his feet locked into place. Exploding up. He's got a lockout. Oh! Not quite able to lock it out. Good attempts from Buddy Tolley, but just not there this time.
Yeah, definitely disappointing. I think he had it in him, just not today.
Disappointing showing, but listen, it is what it is. Everyone in powerlifting goes through it. He'll come back stronger than ever. Coming up next, another. Looks like we're having a little technical difficulties here. Man, that is not something that you want to see when you are ready, locked and loaded, ready to go on a bench press, and all of a sudden, you don't know if the bar's loaded properly, if it is, if it isn't. Alan Pilley, though, he's on his third attempt. Getting the shirt pull from Dale. He's got Chad on his left, Jody on his right, CTX crew all around him. 727 on the bar. Get it, get it, get it! Finish it, lock it out! Not gonna get it this time around. All smiles still from Alan Pilley. He's just happy to be out here. He did what he wanted to do for squat. He made the attempt, just couldn't get the lockout. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah, it's time for him to go back to the drawing board, but I don't think anything wrong happened to there. Just things that need to be corrected.
Absolutely. A couple small things, a little technique, a little bit more power. He'll be right there PRing once again.
Especially knowing Alan, what'll end up happening is next week he will go in the gym and do this exact same weight just to prove he can do it.
You're 100% right on that, so be sure to check out @AlanPilly on Instagram for when he actually does it next week. Coming up next, it's Chris Delafave. He has 766 pounds on the bar, folks. He's going for a big, big number. He's got 3 times his body weight on the bar. Let that sink in for a moment. And I like to think I'm strong. I got nothing. Chris Delafave.
The second really looked amazing, so I'm curious to see what happens here.
He looks very stable. Gets the press call coming up. He's got to lock it out. Got the rack. He's pumped. Show me the thumbs. He got thumbs up. He got it all. 2 out of 3 thumbs up from the judges. Holy cow, that was huge. 766 pounds. Absolutely incredible. Not to be outdone, though. Perfect Storm's own Daniel Tinajero is coming in for an 800-pound bench press. 800 pounds. Our only 800-pound bench presser today is coming from Perfect Storm Hardcore Training Gym.
That is absolutely an insane number to finish with today. I'm curious to see how exhaustion will take a play in this, but I definitely think Danny has this in him.
He's made consistent jumps each time. 15 kilos, now 12 kilos. He's focused. He wants this 800 pounds bad. Here we go. Calm before the storm. His feet are locked into place. Here's the handoff. He's bringing it down. That looks stable. Goes for the press. It's a fight. It's a fight to lock it out. Not going to be able to get it. Holy cow, that's as close. That's a close 800.
That was a real close press there.
Really impressive stuff from absolutely everybody. Hey, we're going to take a break. Thanks so much for sticking with us through some of these technical difficulties. We're actually going to restart the stream when it's time for the deadlifts, which is going to be in just a little bit. We're going to restart it here in a little bit. Give our equipment a little time to breathe. We'll be back in just a little bit. Thanks so much for joining us here at Showdown at the Storm. We'll be back